Greetings, friends. Connecting. Using Streamlabs desktop version 1.17.2. Simultaneously simulcasting to Twitch TV and TikTok. Welcome, friends. No crazy fanfare, no music, no videos, no slideshows. We're just going to dive right in. It's Call of Duty Chaos, Variety Chaos. Mr. Zeppo goes to boot camp. By the way, TikTok viewers, for some reason, the TikTok setup did not have a designated label for Vanguard. It had everything else. So, I don't know what to say, man. But hey, don't be shy. Say hi. Let me drop a little chat. In between rounds. Hello, Oscar Murillo 121. Thank you for dropping in. And Nathaniel Coram. Welcome, friends. We're diving in. It's boot camp week. I'm reactivating all of the Call of Duty collection that I've got under my disposal. At my disposal, not under my disposal. Under my disposal. Gaming action. I can type and say words at the same time that are different words. Greetings, friends. I can't do that thing where I can see TikTok in my video game. I don't know how people do that. My setup is a little bit more rudimentary than this. You're looking at TikTok. This is the inside of TikTok for when you're live streaming like myself. And I'm sorry. I cannot attend to all the name acknowledgments and shout outs and it's going to have to wait for in between sessions. But come on in, settle down. Here's the backside of Twitchity Twatch. Whoa, I did not mean to say it like that. Twitch Twatch. Whoa, that sounds worse. I'm trying to make a TikTok two-word Twitch equivalent. Twitch. Twitch Talk. I guess we just call it Twitch Talk. Twitch Talk would be the TikTok where we talk about Twitch, right? The way Book Talk is the TikTok where we talk about books, etc. Anyways, welcome to Call of Duty Talk and Twitch. Call of Duty Talk Twitch. Twatch. Anyways, I'm mugging at the camera and the camera ain't on, but I thought it was because the little blue light is glowing. Welcome, friends. I am your host, the incorrigible Mr. Zeppo. I am a secret, undercover, living, cybernetic, silicone-based, nanotech, cellular, genetically, naturally evolved, robotnik being from a parallel dimension where robotnik creatures evolved before you squishy meatbag creatures. We all met in the middle and evolved to be exactly the same. So don't worry. I do not have Terminator-like superpowers to lord over you. If you prick me, I will bleed and complain about it like a Seinfeld character. But anyways, I digress. Welcome. That was my TikTok. That was my Twitch. When we take roll call, we got to jump through the hoops and tap all the way over here to go, Aiden, block something, D-Ruff, Crystalline Segiato. Thank you for dropping by. Just like that, see? That's the TikTok roll call. So when I'm not looking at that, for example, when I'm looking at this page, so I can control all the things hiding behind my camera. Let me hide my camera. Go away, face. See all this stuff right here? That's what controls all the magic, all the woo transition scenes and stuff. And now, without further ado, and without taking my eyes off the gaming action, Mr. Zeppo goes to boot camp, kicks it off with some Call of Duty Vanguard. I know, people didn't like it. For some reason, TikTok didn't want to label it. So it just says Call of Duty. Is there a singular Call of Duty? I guess there was, the OGest OG. I don't own that one yet. We might get it someday. But also, the older Call of Duty gets, the more I hate it. And it's not like Assassin's Creed where I can kind of live with it. No, it just gets worse. So, anyways, we've got a lot though. I'm a bit of a collector, not quite a complete collection, but oh boy, for boy howdy, do we have more than just a couple of Call of Duty games. And Boot Camp Week is when we dive back into all of them. To continue to prove that the lobbies remain active. Maybe sometimes it's a little slow on a Tuesday morning in the middle of a workday, sure. But call up your friends on the other side of the planet. Get them on board. Anyways, one of my objectives from the beginning of this that I have failed at, but we're going to set it aside because it was a tertiary objective. It was a third tier objective. And that was to play through all of the Call of Duty solo campaign modes. Like it was a solo player, single player, just me by myself, and the madness that is Call of Duty. Well, we're about 3 missions in on all of them. And we're going to reboot the Call of Duty universe this week, friends, and actually get into it with the solo player campaigns. But first, today, we're kicking things off with a quick splash into multiplayer around the Call of Duty universe, which means I got to dig up and dig out all my Calls of Duty's games. We're going to dive into... Okay, that's BioShock. That's the new Dungeons and Dragons. That's the new Reckoning. Here's Call of Duty, Black Ops, Call of Duty something. Here we go. Here's all my physical media, and I've got like 3 or 4 more that are just digitals. We're gonna dive in and play a little multiplayer of all of these all day long today. Spreading it out, interspersing some Black Ops 6 to make sure we stay current and relevant. So that's the plan. I appreciate you being here. I'm going to turn off the echo chamber. There we go. Back to normal. Nice and chill. Oh man, I should maybe just maybe swap out to my good controller. Although both controllers feel delicious right now. But this one's the newest one, you can tell because I made a little tiny secret golden Sharpie pen of discretion mark of discretion. So I can tell like, oh, this is the new one. And that's the not new one. All right, friends. It's going to be wild. It's going to be scatterbrained. It's going to not be your grandpappy's boring old, regular, typical live stream show extravaganza. Because this, my friends, even though I'm not showing you my fancy schmancy I made my own graphics title card, which I totally have. And that's not just me being awkward and cringy for the joke. I really do have it. I mean, I could show it to you, but it would just take me like more time than I wanted. I didn't set it up. I'm just saying that because every day, in fact, I'm surprised I don't have one right now. Every day I get DMs here and chat messages in here and on TikTok and in every platform from a chat bot trying to sell me some kind of graphics support package, you know, pretending to be like I'm a graphics artist. I'm like, bro, I'm a graphics artist. I'm a professionally trained Photoshop. I got all the apps I could want on an Apple to make all my own graphics. You know what I need to do is make that an almost daily special segment show feature that we do every day. Like, we're just going to focus on the graphics content making part of the stuff. Maybe we'll work that in today. We got to do that. We've got a bunch of new screenshots we got to tediously download. I might as well be sitting around lounging, smoking weed, live streaming it instead of not. Right? Except that then I can't listen to the music I want to listen to. Unless I put it in my ear holes and it's private. And then I just tell you what I'm listening to and you can listen along if you want. That's a new thing. Pin on the corkboard. Remember this, folks. We're going to start endorsing real life, real world musicians in a real life, genuine endorsement kind of way. But because I don't want to get written up for a bunch of music violations, I'm not going to be able to drop the needle on that vinyl for you as I fantasize about. But instead, I'm gonna show you the YouTube music and the Spotify profiles. I'm gonna play them on YouTube Music only because I have the finite control of saying I want to listen to this track instead of I found that artist, I found that track. Now I'm gonna listen to a random assortment of other stuff until it plays the track I want. Sorry, other platform, but we'll be using YouTube Music. That's not an endorsement. I wish YouTube was paying me. I wish Google was my sponsor and I had Google machines and Apple machines. I wish Apple was my sponsor and I had a giant Mac farm of graphics, AI-powered supercomputing in my closet, but I don't. It's just me. So if I want to, there's a lot of things that are like, I should have been doing that all this time, but I haven't been because it's time consuming. And then while I'm doing that, I'm not live streaming. And I want to be like almost daily in your face, in theory, because that'll grab eventually the attention of those who actually want to watch. You don't have to watch all the time. Just follow along whenever you see me. Drop on by, say hello, give a little shout out. And more importantly, go read my book series. My sample chapter is available for you to start commenting on. It's critical. We need to get some critical mass commentary going there so that the book can be what it's meant to be, which is a visionary, futuristic, interactive, write it and read it. I mean, like, your comments become part of what I'm writing, experimental book series of the future. Enough rambling. I was supposed to make this intro quick, and look, we're just babbling. Welcome to the show. We're going to play some Vanguard, and then I don't know what. Doom is now finally full-blown. It dropped full-featured. It's ready to go. I would have started off the day with a little Doom, but I wanted to touch the Call of Duty grass first, because I've been avoiding Call of Duty. I needed to purge for a minute. So here we are, full circle. Vanguard. I don't care what people think. I don't care what griefers didn't like this game. It was my first Call of Duty. I fell in love with it because it felt like my brain was catching on, right? On Xbox. I have a whole history with Call of Duty. I explained it before, and I'm sure I will explain it again. But I should do a whole special podcast episode about it one day. I'm going to shut up now. Thanks for joining me. Follow along. Make clips of any weird things that you find interesting, and etc., etc. Speaking of which, I want to bookmark this area so that I can come back and make a thing later. I retired the automated AI system because it was just an extra bit of money I needed to retain and keep in my wallet. But I'm going to try to be more active because I can make them by hand. I just got to go back and do the extra effort and edit them and make sure that they're as big as they need to. It's a whole hassle. Yada yada. And then the AI sometimes isn't even that good. Speaking of which, it's still got clips I need to save and dump out of there. So we need to go back and visit that. Yum. My coffee. I'm going to stop talking now. We're going to enjoy. This is, by the way, Vanguard. Its launch moment. I don't know what you want to call this. What are those called? Its splash page. Its onboarding. Its opening moment music. Chef's kiss of Call of Duty brand perfection. I was iffy, okay? Let me tell you real quick the download quick and easy version of my Call of Duty history. Missed out the first entire 1,000 years of Call of Duty history. The first 25 years of Call of Duty, I did not play them. I knew about them. I was jealous, envious, I was FOMOing the F out about not being able to play Call of Duty. And then, exactly 3.5 years ago, I discovered Call of Duty Mobile after having gotten really addicted to Mech Arena. La Mech Arena. Hey, Mech Arena. Sorry. I can't help myself. I need to do a whole bring back Macarena song, but changing the words, like singing forcibly over it so that it's clearly Mech Arena, and then putting the Mech Arena graphics behind me as I dance the robot. Hey, Mech Arena! Pow! But I don't have the time for that because I gotta make laser beam special effects, and I gotta like trim down the clip of because I'm not gonna play the whole song. I gotta trim down the song illegally. I gotta get a copy of the song and trim it down to make a tight cut for the dancing, because all this stuff takes time, effort, and money that I don't have until someone gives me money so that I can hire people, so that I can use their time and effort to compound and expand my multiverse of Call of Duty influenced fan fiction, sci-fi, action, adventure, robots fighting a meaningless war in the future, and then decided, fuck, well, why are we unaliving each other like crazy? Let's just play video games and then decide our international conflicts that way. Did I just describe the entirety of the Zeppoverse in one little tiny nutshell? Maybe, but go read the book series anyways, because trust me, I think you might find them interesting and or controversial. And I need that to go viral, please. Hey, Macarena, clip that. It just takes too long, and it only takes 30 seconds, and it's probably still clipping now. So, what are we doing? I stalled out on this loop of self-promotion. And now, friends, without further ado, a quick round or two of Vanguard, a little bit of Black Ops 6, a little bit of something else, a little bit of Black Ops in your life, a little bit of Vanguard for spice, a little bit of... I've never been good at... Oh my God. There was this one amazing, talented, smart, hilarious, gorgeous, sexy AF, talented, amazing, super smart, talented, amazing, talented friend of mine that I was intimidated by and that I shoulda, coulda, woulda made a partnership with, but also they were very, 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 very protective of and this is what they were most talented at. Satire, comedy, out of nowhere. Did they spend 2 weeks writing it? Did it just drop out of their mouths like Christmas magic? Spoof lyrics. They were like the girl Weird Al Yankovic of the future, and they should be already like Weird Al Yankovic level touring, and they're not, and it makes me mad. They are content doing whatever it is they're doing. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing stuff, and they're awesome. I doubt that they are watching this, but if they are, I love you, and I'm sorry, because I was lame. I was a loser. I was scared and intimidated, and also came off like I just wanted to ride your coattails. I just wanted to collaborate with them. I wanted to collaborate with them so hard on so many levels. And I ruined it. Fumbled it multiple times on multiple levels. And then it happened multiple times with different people who were that level talented that way. And I was just like, but I love you. And also you think I just want to rip off your talent. But no, I just think I can bring fodder to your collaboration crazy. The thing was, the real reason I think it didn't work out is because they were everything I wanted in a collaborator, but they didn't need a collaborator. They didn't want a collaborator. They stood as their own talent and their own brand. And I respected that, but didn't know how to respect that and also seduce them over to the collabo side. Because I'm a born by nature gifted and then trained, skilled, honed by training and many years in academia and many, many, many more years in the professional real world to be I've got a massive studio with all the tools we ever wanted, all the media assistants we ever wanted, collaborator of like, that's a good idea, that's a nice idea. I'm going to synthesize them and spit out something neither of you would have come up with, but it's going to make perfect sense because you had the two seed ideas, and then boom, together we'll turn it into something the three of us could not have done on our own. That's who I am. I'm the vortex. I'm the whirlpool in the middle of that Venn diagram ring of multiple artists making a round table of collab, right? I need that circular table from Parks and Rec where you sit in the middle and then around me is a studio full of people that are getting paid to collaborate with each other but with me in the center to be like and now the synthesis that none of us can do by ourselves will happen. Because that's literally what happens to my brain. But everyone who's ever heard me pitch that, I've never had the right pitch because they're all like, that's lame. They all have that look of like, and then, no, I'm good on my own because I'm too cool for that, or I'm too talented for that, or I'm too free of I don't need someone else's voice. I don't want to create something beyond, I don't know. There was always an obstacle. And I'm not trying to judge them for not seeing what I see or wanting what I want. I'm just saying it's really hard on me when I see, people of all kinds with that kind of talent. Some of whom I would have, married, and, shipped away into my waifu land to make up slang that isn't cool. Others of whom I would have been, lifelong platonic, best friend buddies, I was rambling about Seth Rogen and I in imaginary sense. But they all were a little bit it just sounds like you don't have any ideas, bro. I'm like, no, I have tons of ideas. I just also know, because of the gifts I was given at birth and because of the way I was trained, that I missed a boat. I can, could, should, would be at an institute, at a studio, with my big giant circular desk of, what was it? What's the King Arthur's the circular round table of collab? But I'm not. I'm stuck here in isolation, with just enough to do the meager nonsense that I'm doing, but not enough to pay anybody else to play along with me. And it sucks. Until somebody comes along and says, we must capital invest, fundraise that guy into Mr. Beast status. Let's go. How did Mr. Beast become Mr. Beast? Was he just born with a silver spoon in his mouth? I'm not disparaging Mr. Beast. I just don't get that brand to not make it about that individual. That brand just vomits money everywhere. Where did they get it all? How did they? Who is paying for that? And they must be making money off of it, or else they wouldn't keep spewing money. That's what I hope. That's the kind of game show madness I want to do. Dear Mr. Beast, hook me up. Although I guess who would, right? When they've got that golden turkey, why would they chop it up in half and give someone a chicken wing? My analogy fell apart, but you get what I'm saying. Regardless, make me famous. Read my books, listen to my podcasts, and watch me play Call of Duty Vanguard. Here we go, friends. Let's get to it. See what I mean? I mean, it's a little slow, but not if you have patience. It ain't no thing. Let's get into it.
Domination. Take the objective. This is your time to shine. Taking Charlie. We hold Charlie. Closing with Baker. Baker is lost. Dug in at Baker. They're taking Charlie. Capturing Charlie. Closing with Charlie. Recon up. We have eyes in the sky. Losing objective Baker. Baker is overrun. We hold Able. They're taking Charlie. They got me pinned. Able is lost. Capturing Able. Securing Baker. The lead down. Charlie is lost. Securing Charlie. Closing with Baker. Losing objective Baker. Baker is overrun. Recon plane scanning the area. Capturing Charlie. Baker locked down. We're falling behind. Push back. Able is lost. Losing objective Baker. Securing Able.
That wasn't easy, but I made it look.
They're taking Able. They're taking Able. Able is overrun. We have the lead. Keep it up. They're taking Baker. Baker is lost. We hold Baker. Friendly bombing run inbound. They're taking Baker. Baker is overrun. Securing Baker. Losing objective Charlie. This is on you. Capturing Baker.
This is the finale. Italian public.
Closing with Able. Enemy counter recon plane in your area. They're taking Charlie.
That wasn't
Watch
easy,
your head, shells
but I made
falling.
it look like it was.
Able is lost. Taking Baker. Incoming bomb! Clear out! Losing objective charge. Capturing Able. Able locked out. Capturing Baker. We're dug in at Baker. They're taking Baker. Closing with Able. Not our round. They're crushing us. What the hell happened down there?
Lo and behold, it is Vanguard! Back on up. Back on. Yes, leave the lobby. So, I love Vanguard. It is eminently playable. I just remembered loading into it that I recently had, the last time I had played it, totally updated the settings to be more in line with Black Ops 6. So there are things that I remember going, oh yeah, I can't do that here, like dodge backwards, dive backwards out of the way of stuff. Not gonna happen, not gonna help. And certain little things are just different. But let it not be said that any of these older Call of Duty games are dead. In fact, I'm fairly certain new players are rolling in all the time because of the fact that Call of Duty's gotten so huge that they're bringing it to Game Pass. Well, I don't know how you want to... Maybe that's not the right way to describe it. It's gotten huge, and separately, they're related, they're bringing it to Game Pass. So here's where we can, like, we can sneak this armor. It's not the unlock armor. What is that? Challenges. There's nothing you can do with clans. Challenge expired. do love that before the game shut down this part of the game, before they shut down this part of the game, I was able to build my clan, like create a clan, like 3 people joined. I was able to make this clan logo. It's now frozen in sight. Frozen in situ. We can still grind on these though. Whatever these different challengey lists are. As you can see, they're different. What have I not finished in boot camp? 3 kills without dying 20 times. 25 kills after recently swapping your primary or secondary weapons. Okay, I need to grind on that. Oh, is there a way to star it, stabilize it? We've already gotten those. Boom. And that one. We just need this one. I gotta start swapping. Hot swapping more. Grizzled Veteran. Complete all countermeasure challenges. Enemy field upgrades. Gotta start blowing those out. We did that one. So these are all still grindable. You can grind away at these challenges and unlock those rewards. That's under challenges. What's going on in the barracks? Progression. And then you can still grind through this. Oh, I guess not. Your gained XP will no longer contribute to this season's progression. I don't understand how this works, but I guess you can unlock them anyways. Get 250 shotgun eliminations. 5 kills without dying 25 times. Yeah, the challenges are passive. I don't know what gained XP no longer contributing to this season's progression really means. Because no matter what, some of these things are unlockable. As you can see, I'm making eliminate 50 disoriented enemies. I'm at 381 out of 400. Get 400 eliminations with all 10 attachments equipped. Get 50 kills without taking damage from that player. Apparently I got done that one. And we got to level 55, so we did that. I guess we're stuck in some sort of postseason. It's all post-season prestige grind. The prestige is still grinding. Look, we got clan. I wanted to unlock the copper frame. That's all I wanted, was to unlock the one thing. And we didn't. They shut it down. And it's the only way to unlock frames is the clan. Not that there was any real clan infrastructure in the game. There was just like a collective contribution towards that XP meter unlock that would unlock these different colored frames. And if I just spent a little bit more time playing Vanguard in the early days when I thought everything was going to be fine and the clan thing would be there forever, I would have unlocked at least a handful. And I would now have cute little frames to go around my little calling cards. But I digress. Here we go. We're going to change this. Edit. We're going back to this, brah. Universal Clan of 420. Also, we are always permanently recruiting for any enthusiastic Call of Duty fanboys like myself, fangirls, fan players, people who love the game for the sake of the game and aren't about hating other people who play the game. You know what I mean? Like, sure, a little bit of friendly poking and jabbing, a little bit of post-game tough love, smack talk, sure. Hey, you could have watched your six, whatever. I can't come up with it. I'm no good at it. I don't do it. But just downright being an absolute raging, horrible human being, it's not. It's not, okay? Look at that. It's a new unlock. Look at that. We just unlocked this. Various nurse.
I forget what the requirements were, but we did it. Oh, it's probably because I injected myself with stim a lot. Nothing. I could have unlocked one of them. Titles apparently you can still unlock. Emblems you can pick several from, but I'm permanently keeping the one I made for the guild. And the gestures and sprays are still unlockable, the ones that are default. There's also individual challenges that are like buried and hidden over here. See, like, look at this guy. It's funny, they come in slightly different groupings, and they don't work the way they used to. I really don't know how they do the matchmaking that's different from the way it used to. Terrible choice of words. Because I don't mean that. I mean the way I am accustomed to in Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and Black Ops 6. And that's that there's opposing fictional faction teams, and you can pick which operator you want from either side of that. They don't have that here. Instead, they have these little mini groupings. Yeti, Tyrants, Harpy. I don't know how it does the mix matching. Everyone can just mix and match however. Oh wait, no, there was a thing, wasn't there? Okay. Select, bio, clear new indicators, and clear all the new settings. No. There was a... Anyways, my point being, each of the characters has their own little mini internal character level progression that unlocks different things and prizes. Those are still unlockable. You just gotta play the game and wear that character. Then that you progress. This one's at level 8. This one's at level 1 because I haven't started playing it yet. See what happens when you unlock. What's going on in here? You're gonna get... It's sad that some of the unlocks are double XP tokens because that system is locked out. You can't use that anymore. But the rest of them are usable. Like the calling cards, they're gonna be calling cards. The little voice clips, you're gonna start hearing them when you gameplay with the character. The machines that you unlock, I don't know why it's the same machine. It looks like it's unlocking duplicates of the same machine, but maybe it's unlocking great XP for that particular. Like that's an outfit for that character. I forget what the F that is. I have multiples of that. I don't know what's going on. Is it just leveling up a bigger machine? I don't get. There are little mysteries throughout. So to everybody who's like, "Oh my God, Call of Duty's getting so crazy," I'm like, "What are you talking about? It's always been crazy. They've always done this. This is Vanguard, which to Call of Duty minds is millennia ago. 3 games. Maybe 4. Because maybe Cold War came out after this. Maybe that's what happened. At any rate, I love them all. They're all one big giant game to me. We are going to goof off and play and continue to try to refine and get better at playing them all. But for right now, I'm feeling the variety chaos wheel, variety chaos itch of variety. So we're going to go ahead and back on out of Vanguard. We're going to play a little Black Ops 6. I'll update the show info. And then we'll switch it and swap around and do other stuff. I may have to run out and run errands at some point later today. So if I disappear on you. Oh, by the way, I think the zombies, totally still playable. In all of these Call of Duty games that have zombies, you can still play the zombies. So for all the big crybabies that are like, oh, it was so much better in this other game and I miss it. Like, then why don't you just put it in your machine? Oh, did you sell it? Because you look a big loser? Should have kept it, huh? Kept playing it. Kept your collection. Go buy it back. Oh, it's just sitting there on a shelf and you're complaining? Get over yourself. Stop being a whiner and get in there and enjoy the game and have fun with other people without being a complete jerk about everything. Let's go. Why do I admonish the world like that? Because we are a community of enthusiasts. And instead of getting toxic about, oh, this game is trash and everybody who loves it is trash and blah, 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 blah. I just don't get that. Like, why not just actually be a decent human being? Okay, what are we playing? We're going to play some good old regular Call of Duty. And then I'm going to take a break because I'm feeling snarky and I want to reset my brain.
It is our ultimate winner. Tell your friends to stop by. I got goodies for everyone.
Okie dokie, friends. Now I know what that pre-install must have been about. Earlier, there was a every once in a while, an update will say pre-install on it. Must be the countdown timery type stuff. It was for Call of Duty. So we got an hour and 37 minutes. Before this Call of Duty Endowment Got Your 6 event, plus a double XP weekend, I presume, because it's Thursday, so it's going to kick off Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday, presumably all the way through Sunday, maybe even a Monday. So we're going to grind some double XP action up in here. But dear friends, we are also, and this is just a starting opening teaser, we are also initiating Call of Duty Boot Camp Protocol, which means we're going to play through all of the Black Ops 6 campaigns, plus the spare extra ones that we've got. We got the entire Black Ops 6 series, except for World World at War, which I am informed is officially the untitled, uncredited, but official, like canon prequel to the Black Ops series. It's one of like 2 or 3 Call of Duty games I have not acquired yet. They rarely go on sale digitally, and when they do, it's like for like 65 cents off, so it's like meh. And I have not seen them. I'm hoping to see World at War in used physical copy at my store for like under $7 next month. Can't do it today. Can't do it this month. But also, I know that I'm gonna fire it up and I'm gonna not love the way it moves and the way it fires and the way I bet you it does not have. Well, who knows? Maybe this is the game where they started. But no, because one of these doesn't. Who knows? I'll have issues. The completionist in me is like, one of these days though, maybe after a spell, maybe when we start making a little more, splat for ourselves. But anyways, blah, blah, blah. This week, because we're in the middle of enjoying season 3.2 of Black Ops 6, we're going to return to the celebration of the entire franchise. We're going to play multiplayer in all Black Ops games. We're going to fine-tune our settings to make sure that we are, moving as least yucky as possible in all of them. And with an emphasis on Black Ops 6, we're going to go back and play the campaign modes. A little bit less focus on these ones, but still dipping our toes in, getting that action. It's going to be 3 weeks of this. That's boot camp. And we're going to call that Boot Camp Fortnite. I know that 3 weeks is a little bit more than a fortnight. How many weeks is a fortnight? I think a fortnight is technically just like 2 weeks. Some argue it's 2 weeks and a spare extra couple of 3 days or 4 days or something. That isn't quite a whole nother week, but whatevs. Anyways. Whenever we're at this sort of preemptive, we're almost at a new event thing, I always end up wanting to just like bounce. Let me check my progression. We are at a prestiging, we can, could, should, would prestige right now. But what's my current record at? My lifetime win-loss dipped down to 0.8. It was a little higher before, at some point. My Prestige 5, both are under 0.1, and I'm... Oh, you can't see it over here on Twitch. So let me get my face out of the way on Twitch, yo. I'll leave TikTok on. TikTok should just default always have a camera on, because it's less boring that way for TikTok, even though I'm picking my nose and whatever. Twitch, it's prettier sometimes, or it's functional, you need to get rid of it, like right now. Anyways, I've been thinking about hitting the prestige button and wondering what thing will I perma unlocked, because every prestige level you can perma unlock one thing. But also I'm like, you know what, I should stay here in Prestige 5, and you're so close. With 3 or 4 or 5, well, I mean, depending on the level, like if I could push myself to stay in Prestige 5 for a fortnight worth of grinding, theoretically, I could push my win-loss ratio up a little bit. Not for lifetime so much, but for this current period. Let's see if we can't contribute to that. Too bad I'm not. Too bad you can't, like... I'm getting paired up with people that are better than me. I'm also often being put on teams that are down or short several people, and we're playing against a full... It's like me and like on half a team against a full squad. It's no fair. Part of me wants to just go ahead and prestige right now and let this stand as the record. Look at my last prestige. That one was quite... Both of them... These are the best numbers I've ever had, dear everybody. Just so you know. Just so you know, audiences following along here or in the not too distant future. I've only been playing for 3 years. Anybody with a 2.3 and higher, anybody with a 2.2 KD ratio and above has been playing for 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 15. There are out there that have literally been playing this game, this franchise, every year, all day long, every day, for 20 years. Not every day, but you know what I mean. Like, this has been their thing. Anyways, let's play a match or two. And then we'll come back. We'll come back in a hot minute for, to let that... We'll play other games and let this counter count down. We've got an hour to kill before the new events drop. Or activate, or whatever.
Joint operations.
You know what Langley expects. Get it done.
Oh, shit. You're ready for a switch up.
Sniper threat neutralized.
Nice!
Watchdog Hilo incoming on your location.
Hell yes! Oh my god, this game is intense.
Take out that watchdog. Destroyed.
Oh, not looking good. I hope you got a second wind or something. You are nailing this, dude.
Pull your hand off your ass and check your fucking...
Whoa, who put me in a gun?
Hostile counter UAV established above.
Sorry, mate. Break your
Oh my
streak.
god, this game is intense.
I got an enemy.
Heads up. Things are about to get weird.
Sunset.
Inhalation.
Care package on standby.
Enemy CUAV inbound.
Hold zones, get stoned. Man, I love this job.
Securing B. Net
Requesting
call.
care package
Enemy
deployed.
watchdog helo inbound. We're losing Delta. B secured.
Watchdog helo Warsaw.
Taking Delta.
Hey, watch it, I'm fragile. So glad I don't have to run in here. That's all you. You're just carrying me around.
Take out the Warsaw helo.
Losing Charlie.
Watchdog helo spotted.
Losing Bravo. We lost B. We lost C.
Seth Rowe gun. Come on.
Hostile scout pulse in your AO.
All right. Let's call this duty.
Losing D. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile AGR in your AO. Losing Delta. Taking B.
Flashbang incoming.
Archangel's up.
More like Seth Rowe gun. Come on.
Securing Charlie.
Oh, shit. I hope you're ready for a switch up.
Deploying RCXD.
Zone C secure. Taking D.
Hot box. Nice. Got the objective.
Enemy CUAV inbound.
Pack the hard point as tight as you can.
Watchdog helo incoming on your location.
Hey, don't worry, bud. You're doing your best.
ID.
All right. Let's call this duty. More like Seth Rowe gun. Come on. That's pretty clever.
Sending Semtex. Watchdog helo Warsaw.
Yes. Oh my God, this game is...
Hardpoint located.
Yes. Oh my God, this game is intense.
Deploying mine.
Field equipment deployed. On the move.
Hardpoint is active.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hostile shooter.
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound.
Good. Shit, don't let him walk all over you. Come on. Hey, don't worry, bud. You're doing your best. You are nailing this, dude.
Target down.
Heads up. Things are about to get weird.
Deploying Archangel.
Let's call this Munchies. You as hungry as I am? Grab those munchies to win, big boy.
Tossing Semtex.
More like Seth Rowe gun. Come on, that's pretty clever.
incoming.
Look out, not much time left.
Oi, oi.
Hostile assault pack.
Hand cannon going hot.
Hostile in my sight.
You really lit him up out there.
The battle goes to the bold.
Grenade inbound. I see you.
Inhalation. Joint operations. Hold zones, get stones. Man, I love this job.
Locking down Bravo. Securing Delta.
Heads down. Sniper working.
E locked down. They're taking C.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We've lost Charlie.
Hostile flashbang.
Losing B. Securing C. All zones are ours.
Requesting recon above.
Bravo lost. Losing D.
Hostile marksman in our AO.
We're losing Charlie. Taking Bravo underway. They're taking C.
All right.
We're losing Charlie.
Target appears hostile.
Securing B. Securing zone D.
They own all the zones. I hope you have a plan.
Bravo is ours. We've locked down D. Losing Bravo.
Shit. Hope you're ready for a switch up.
Locking down Charlie. We're losing Delta. All zones secure. We lost B.
Okay, you're prepping fire.
Ammunition stint. Using stun. Enemy maneuvering.
Your spring mine was disrupted.
Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Pull your head out of your ass and check your fucking targets. Ain't this?
Watchdog Helo incoming on your location.
Sniper removed.
Heads up. Things are about to get weird. Munchies.
Package available for delivery.
You as hungry as I am? Grab those munchies to win, big boy.
My beacon.
Hand cannon, locked and loaded.
Get down, frag. Sniper working. Moving with van cannon. Movement.
Sister, LTCR incoming. Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
Enemies have disarmed your spring mine.
Flashbang incoming.
grenade out. Move up. Mark will down.
Oh shit. I hope you're ready for a switch up.
Hostile dust. Throwing stun. Boy, that was too fucking close.
Hostile LDVR drop detected.
Get a UAV on grid.
Molotov going out.
Heads up. Things are about to get weird. Hot box.
Hand cannon available.
Pack the hard point as tight as you can.
Strategic bomber awaiting target designation.
Heads down. Sniper working. Engaging foot patrol.
Enemy RCXD detected.
You are nailing this, dude.
That's 5 kills. Stone rocking care package LZ.
Hardpoint identified.
Clock's running out.
Lining one
Hardpoint
up.
active.
Establish strategic bomber in the overhead. Target appears hostile. Tango front.
Archangel is on. Hey, you make it look so easy.
TACOM. Mission area's ours. Dispatch cleanup crew.
Head stash. Joint operations.
Feeding the fishes. Eyes on enemy.
Shit. I hope you're ready for a switch up.
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound.
Munchies. You as hungry as I am? Grab those munchies to win, big boy.
Care package on standby.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Can, marked and loaded. Requesting care package deployed. Strategic bomber ready for tasking. TACOM, deploy strategic bomber.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Slider.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Heads up. Things are about to get weird.
Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Inhalation.
Taking B.
Hold zones, get stoned. Man, I love this job.
Target ID.
Taking C. Locking down Bravo. Losing D. Losing B. We've lost Delta. Locking down Charlie. Zone Charlie locked down.
Oi, oi. Marker is down. Taking stim. Hostile shooter. Holding eyes overhead.
They're taking C. Taking Delta.
They own all the zones. I hope you have a plan.
Taking Bravo underway. Zone Delta captured. Sitrep, enemy AGR is online. Taking B.
Contact AGR.
Locking down Bravo.
Oh shit. I hope you're ready for a switch up.
Your spring mine was disrupted.
One in my sights.
Don't make me return fire.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Requesting recon above.
Tally.
Chucking incendiary.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Enemy grenade. Semtex incoming.
Heads up. Things are about to get weird.
All right, let's call this duty.
Hot box. Pack the hard point as tight as you can.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Send it south.
Semtex!
Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Send it.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
Hardpoint located.
Nice, got the objective.
Look out. There's not much time left.
On the move.
Hardpoint is active.
More like Seth Rowe gun. Come on, that's pretty clever.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Archangel going up. RPXD expired.
Enemy UAV inbound.
5 EKIA.
Semtex front.
Hostile Semtex.
Whoa, who put me in a gun?
Remember, when life gives you an L, You light that shit up.
Hard fail, Crimson. We need to fight.
Thank you for taking me with you. I've never done war before. I'm a mantle gun.
We're gonna do an all iron sights loadout next. So we're gonna stop and like deconstruct stuff. So bear with me, folks. It's gonna get boring. But if you're a Call of Duty enthusiast like me, then you appreciate the grindage and the record keeping. We got 48 minutes and 34 seconds. I could spend that entire time tinkering with loadout. I really could. Or playing like 3 more games. Or going to a different game for a hot minute. Just to do, well, we can postpone everything. We can just drop out right now and go play. What would we play right now? Maybe some more Vanguard, because I like it. The other ones are all interesting. Advanced Warfare and Infinite Warfare. One of them has got the crazy wall climbing, jetpacking, futuristic Nuketown, and I love it. / can't stand it because everyone's like flying all over the place. My other favoritist is for gameplay. It's Black Ops 3 and 4. With Black Ops 2 kind of catching up, some of that multiplayer there has been really, really interesting. We're going to be focusing on the Black Ops storyline series. First, we're going to see what's going on with this new event that drops in 45 minutes or so inside. 47 minutes and 16 seconds to go inside of Call of Duty Black Ops 6. We're also going to play some Warzone. Too many things. We're juggling all this stuff. Pins on the corkboard, part of a content creation project of too many content creation projects for one human being alone. Which is why I am a robot. Coming up at some point after Call of Duty Boot Camp is exhausted, we're going to kick in with, we're going to reboot the world and start every morning. We may start trying to do this sooner rather than later, but I want to start off every morning with Good Morning Trumptopia, mini radio live podcast, crossover, micro, make a TikTok video, rant, and then it's way too early for this kind of a thing where I just complain about something, what was the other idea? Oh, conversations with AI, because we have a nice, huge, massive backlog of rich, interesting, bizarre, mind-boggling conversations that I've already had with ChatGPT, and I think I'm allowed to do this. I think I'm allowed to talk about it and then ask it to tell me stuff and then talk about that on the show. And I have more conversations I want to have with it. So that's been simmering on boil on the back burner for a hot minute, and we're finally going to deploy that. I think I might just start with that every day and let that turn into the almost daily podcast. I have many weird questions I've been thinking about that I've yet to ask it. As well as, like I've said, some really interesting and bizarre and weird conversations we've already had with it. Okay, so I love me some gameplay. Gameplay options, so many galore. People complain about this game. It's like, do you not realize? Or when they're like, they got rid of. Are you sure they got rid of? Is it over here in party games? They got rid of infected. No, they didn't. It's right there. Open your eyes and use the buttons. Gunfight, sharpshooter. Weapon cycle every 45 seconds. Eliminate enemies to earn score. Earn bonus abilities and double X score for elimination streaks. And then gunfight. Eliminate all enemy players using predetermined classes to win the round. No respawns. Infected, I don't like, but there it is. Gun game. Eliminate players with your weapon to advance to the next weapon. There we go. That's the advance through weapon. That's the one I like the most. Sharpshooter, I'm willing to try, which is the one where it rotates every 45 seconds, which is super weird. But prop hunt, I don't get it. I move around but then I sit still, and people just still magically know where I am. It's like they know that I'm not a bench. And meanwhile, I see the clips of people. They're literally moving around as boxes whilst other people are running by, and they just don't notice. But it's like, I swear it's like I've been tagged on a list of like everyone with cheaty hacks is targeting me. Or maybe that's what everyone, I don't know. I've never played I played prop pump like 3 times ever in my entire career. Regular, featured. Also, we could go over here and you know what I've been telling myself I want to try and do more is explore the hardcore list. Some people swear up and down it's actually more fun / easier because everyone's basically halfway to getting eliminated already. But it's also more difficult. You have to be pretty darn good at avoiding people to think that, I think. But also I haven't played it on here in Black Ops 6 at all. Party games. If I was going to play party games from Quick Play, I would play not prop hunt. I would play gun game, not infected, gunfight, and sharpshooter. I'm just going to go straight to court. Go confirm. Get out of here. Get out of here, 10v10. Get out of here, Team Deathmatch. I want my 3 favoritists. Either killer, domination, or hardpoint. Let's go. We're going to play this. And then what was I saying? I was going to rotate and pop something else in and or take a break. I forget which. I'm going to think about it.
We control Zone C. We're winning. Keep it that way.
On the move.
Bravo lost.
Okay, what are we looking at?
They've taken the lead.
On the move.
Securing Alpha.
Enemy maneuver. Blast trap identified.
Hostile UAV established
All right.
overhead.
Let's call this duty.
Incoming storm.
Securing B.
Requesting CUAV above.
Bravo zone secure.
Tango located.
Incoming tactical.
Hostile Semtex. Hostile stop spotted.
TACCOM, give me a UAV.
Operator establishing score streak.
Get down. Frag. Enemy using trophy.
Losing Bravo. Losing B.
Eyes on hostile trophy system.
Spotted.
Taking Bravo underway.
Calling in score streak. On the move.
Locking down Bravo. Taking B. Hostile RCXD in your AO. B locked down.
Kane requesting UAV.
Losing Bravo. Bravo lost.
Operator establishing score streak.
B secured.
All right, let's call this duty.
Crossing
Got the
Semtex.
objective.
Tactical spotted.
Losing B. We lost B.
Calling in score streak.
Taking Bravo underway.
Securing. Watch my eyes.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Operator establishing score streak.
Bravo zone secure.
Using hand cannon.
Losing Bravo.
Hey, your day, mate.
Losing B. We've taken the lead. Stay on task. Losing Bravo.
Calling in score streak.
Securing Zone A. Bravo lost. Hostiles reclaimed the lead. Securing B. Bravo is ours. Hostile RCXD in your AO. The lead is ours.
Whoa, put me in a gun.
Requesting recon above.
Subjects front. More like Seth Rowe gun. Come on, that's pretty
Operator
clever.
establishing score streak.
Bringing in recon.
Losing B.
So you're running here. That's all you. You're just carrying me around. Nice. Got the objective. More like Seth Rowe gun. Come on, that's pretty clever.
Send in Semtex.
Molotov incoming.
Kane designating Hellstorm target.
Single shot.
Calling in score streak.
Good effect.
Spotted guns. Hostile shooter kill.
Losing Bravo.
Spotted blast trap.
We lost B.
More like Seth Rowe
Hostile
gun.
counter UAV established above.
That's pretty clever.
Enemy UAV inbound. B locked down. Losing B.
I'm not your enemy.
All right, let's call this duty.
Losing Bravo. Feel that? They're about to break. Give them a nudge.
Spring mine going out.
Enemies have disarmed one of your spring mines. Back up. Deploy counter UAV.
They were already hadn't realized it. Good job.
Adler's lot are on the run. Solid job, Crimson.
Let's go. Modern Warfare 3. Haven't touched it in a hot minute. Let's see what's what.
Oh, Silent Cam was on the other side?
We just got he won't join us because he's a jerk.
Oh, he don't want to join you?
Hostile UAV in the air.
I'm with you.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile cluster mine detected. Hostile bomb drone is active. Hostile UAV in the area. UAV online. Enemy UAV active. Hostile SAE near your position. Hostile UAV in the area. We lost that round. Prepare for the next one.
I forgot to update show info. Let's go do that real quick. Well, I'll leave you here. Go do it. Edit stream info. It's no longer Black Ops 6. It's Modern Warfare 3.
Friendly UAV on station.
Behind you. Son of a...
Enemy UAV active. Hostile care package. Enemy bomb drone in the area.
Son of a bitch. Nicely done. Fucking cat.
Hostile UAV in the area. The enemy holds the lead. Clock's ticking. Hostile bomb drone is active.
Watch where your barrel's pointing! Got you covered.
Care package deployed. Hostile cluster mine. Hostile cluster mine detected.
See it.
Hostile mortar strike near your position. 1 minute remaining. Hostile SAE incoming.
No! When the fuck did he sneak up on me?
Got your back, mate!
Mission failed. Return to base.
Brutal bad. Oh, this has been on the whole time. Sorry for the echo chamber.
That's how we do it in Las Almas. Un escorpión sabe cuándo atacar.
Tracked you down. Deep breath. You know the drill.
Oh, the nostalgia. Okay, that was Modern Warfare 3. Good times, very playable. I'm just kind of revisiting and refamiliarizing myself with a bunch of different things. For example, the way the playlists work over here. There's party mode. There's get higher. Now a permanent. See? That's right there, ready to play all the time. OG Mosh Pit. Some old school maps we haven't played in a hot minute. 10v10 Mosh Pit. That's going to be fun when we play it again. War mode. Cutthroat Blueprint. Ground War. Curiously, during Modern Warfare 3, that entire live life cycle of the game, I did not play War mode or Ground War here as much as I did during the original Modern Warfare 2. And this Invasion one, I don't even remember what the... I don't want to play it right now. This Invasion one, I don't even remember what exactly... Large-scale squad-based team deathmatch. I think I played this once and couldn't figure out what the F, where everybody was, how it was large-scale squad-based team deathmatch. And then I never played it again. I should play more. We should come back here more often. for all this and the story campaign. But we still got to play through that. And of course, revisit this version of zombies. Because, whoa, it is its own wackadoodle funness, this version of zombies. Big giant Mapo zombies. Exfil out whenever you want, except for, when you can't. Alright, that was fun. Let's go visit a different thing. For shits and giggles, just to go see what state... I was pleasantly surprised to see that my loadout list was like, oh, this isn't a complete and total mess. I left this functional. I left this with stuff that I wanted to play with. And I remember that. Let's go see what state of the world our game is in Modern Warfare 3. Or Modern Warfare 2. And yes, friends, Boot Camp is kicking off the new... We're going to rotate through these games way more often during the course of any given random week. I don't know, for whatever reason, most of last calendar year into this year, we just sort of stuck to whichever game we were playing. I guess I could safely say that since the end of Modern Warfare 3 into beta for Black Ops 6, I have been neglecting our collection, even as we curated it further and gathered more items here and on digital. Let's go look at our weapons real quick. Oh my god, New Year's? Really? Deep Space is dope. I might even just keep that. Metaphor v Lockwood. I haven't touched these in a hot minute. I don't remember what is what. And we've got a whole infinity arsenal. All of these look vaguely familiar. I don't remember if I like them or not. Oh, the Cinder Icarus I do like. This is a good combo, actually. Number 7. Once I remember how they handle. Here we go. Let's go play a match. Filter. Team deathmatch. Yes. Free for all, no. Domination, yes. Search and destroy, no. Headquarters. No. Kill confirm. Might as well. No, because it will just end up being that. Control. No. Hardpoint, yes. Prisoner rescue, maybe. Bounty, yes. That's like that's HVT. My favoriteest thing. And I think that's why I liked it, because it was like, it was the most challenging, yet I didn't completely lose 100% all the time, suck at it mode from back in this day. Third person mosh pit. I love to play third person mosh pit, and now that they've brought it into this joint operations thing, I hope they keep that around. Oh dear cosmic Call of Duty gods, please keep joint operations in party mode. I will play that all the time. It is my favoriteest mode now. We're not going to play third person mosh pit here right now, only because it is its own weird thing, and I'd prefer to give it its own like 3-round block. For right now, we'll just do whatever one of these random things to keep it nice and simple. Let's go. I'm going to go headset free, so forgive me. Mute myself for the echo chamber. I'm going to crank it up, and I'm going to play as best I can.
I have no time for weakness.
もちろんだ。いいんじゃないか。
I'm gonna hit start, but I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna pee real quick. I'm just gonna wait on it. Be right back. Okay, friends. It's been a hot minute. It's Modern Warfare 2. Old school, old school. We're going to see how good and or bad and or horrible we play. We're going to play a round. Then we're going to take a little break. Then we're going to go check out the new event. By the time we finish playing this round, I'm going to guess that's going to have been enough time elapsed that the new whatever is dropping in Black Ops 6 has dropped. So we'll go poke around and see. We might be. Sometimes I say that and then we land like 7 minutes too early, and then it's the longest 7 minutes in the history of 7 minutes ever. Anyways, here we go. Call of Duty Madness rotation chaos continues. Oh, I never did the. Let's go see. This is what it looks like. In order to update the show information so that people who drop by on my page see that it's the correct show, we've got to go all the way over here. See how that says? Well, that never. I'm not going to update that because that doesn't really update very well. I should change. I should have labeled this something else. But this is Modern Warfare 2 or 3. I forget which. I don't know, but it's gone now. This is going to be. No, that was Modern Warfare 3. Call of Duty. Yeah, that was Modern Warfare 3. Okay. Boom. Modern Warfare 2. What an unfortunate last label they left it on. Could have, should have. Well, I mean, Spawn is cool and all, and it was like probably the biggest, I guess, the biggest crossover event of that year. The Spawn characters are dope. I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying it would have been nice if they'd left something a little less ambiguous and confusing and more Call of Duty-ish. Maria Cruz, Emoji, Jessica, Perla, Anciel, Impenu, Mana Pro, Mary Love. Hey, have a good one. Thank you very much, Billy Bob Joe Jr. Thank you so much for the shout out. You were number one viewer there. Hey, shout me out. I'm Filipino watching you. Okay, Dream Big. Shout out to Dream Big, who is watching me and also happens to be, apparently, Filipino. Rock on, buddy. Shout out to everybody. Thank you very much for dropping by. That's TikTok roll call. I'm so sorry it takes forever. It's just that it doesn't show up in Streamlabs. And also, both of these tabs and screens and all the management stuff is over here. Right? But my games, the video monitor for the video game that's happening in real time that I control with this without any lag ever because it's cabled up, is right there. And I got to watch that in order to be not sucky at the game. So I apologize to anybody who drops by and is like, how come he doesn't read chat? I'm like, it's because I gotta do this. I gotta do all this with Streamlabs desktop version 1.17.2. Do you see it up here? I can't highlight it because it grabs the. Anyways, I've never done that before. Look at this. Whoa. That's Streamlabs for you. Boom. Okay. Let's go back to, in order to show you anything, if I had my iPad plugged in, I'd have to click on this iPad. Let me get rid of it. See what I mean? You see what I mean? Friends on the Twitch and on the TikTok. Okay, at any rate, let's go to the game. Let's play a little Modern Warfare 2. We're going to drop in. We're going to knock it out. We're going to go, after that, we're going to go, Modern Warfare 1 just launches, doesn't it? We might just drop into Modern Warfare 1 after that, just to see what's up with that. And to update it, freshen it up. Because starting this weekend, this double XP weekend, we're going to, as much as it kind of hurts to wrench ourselves away from the mainline game, we're going to incorporate old school Call of Duty games, including but not limited to Modern Warfare 3, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 1, the most recent versions. The entirety of the labeled as Black Ops series, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, Black Ops 5, Black Ops 6. As well as several other ones, including Ghosts, Gold Edition. I really want to restart that campaign mode because the opening to that is so hectic. I want to do it again. Now that I've it won't be my first time ever. You know what I mean? Also, other ones including Vanguard, Advanced Warfare, Sci-Fi Warfare, Robot Warfare. I'm kidding. Those are the ones. Oh, but we do have War Robots Frontiers to grind on a little bit, which I consider Call of Duty honorarium adjacent. It might as well be Call of Duty Mech Robots Warriors. Call of Mech Robot Duty Warriors. Whatever you want to call it. Frontiers of Robot Call of Duty. That's what they should have called it. Frontiers of Robot Call of Duty. Duh. Okay, anyways, I'm going to shut up now. I'm going to pay attention to the game, and I'll chat with you guys later. And if ever I forget, I apologize, but in my heart of hearts, deep in the cockles of my warm-beating Robotnik heart, I know that you're there. I sense you, and I implore you, please donate. Donate more of your time and your attention to my content by reading my book series and listening to my podcasts in its entirety. The gauntlet has been thrown. No one individual has ever listened to my entire podcast in its entirety, allowing the ads to play through so that I can actually earn a living from having created a brilliant mind. It's got to get overhauled. I've got to do the written theater magic parts, which I haven't done. Theater of the Mind theater episode. I got to reboot the entire show. Go episode by episode and live stream myself editing and reconstructing my podcast as if I'd had all that production value, even though it's been years. I've just been raw. Are we allowed to say this? I've just been real, raw, and radically scriptedly improvising and speaking straight from the heart. You know how in the movies people say they put down their speech that they spent all night long on an all-nighter drinking and getting drunk writing, and now that they look perfectly fine and sober, even though they haven't seen them once take a sip of coffee, they're ready to make their speech after dancing all night and fighting bad guys, and all probably taking on an amorous event or two, and then they're like, let me put that speech down after all that effort I made and just speak from the heart. Well, friends, I do that 24 hours a day, all day long, live on stream for you and or in the archive of my podcast, as if it had once been a live stream show, but it wasn't, because it's a podcast recreating that idea before I started live streaming. See, I did the podcast first and then I started live streaming. Not just pretend that I'd already live streamed that, but the video footage is lost. Retcon in your mind. All of my content is designed to be approached as if you were already engaging the theater of your imagination and pretending that you understand that I present as if I were highly advanced but still sort of animated theme park, cybernetic, looks just like a human being, but Uncanny Valley isn't a robot, because I am a robotnik being from a cybernetic. And I have multiple expressions of self. There are versions of me that will look like Arnold Schwarzenegger's Terminator. That's why the video games in one part. Anyways, I digress. Read my books, listen to my podcast, donate at Ko-Fi.com. Help me build a production stockpile of crowd-funded investment capital so that I can become a job creator and then create the multimedia empire that is locked in my brain and slowly torturing me. Please and thank you. And now, without further ado, a little bit of retroactive exploring of my... I fell in love with this game really hard, this one, because it was difficult, but I could tell that I was ever slowly, incrementally, day by day, match by match, getting better and better. And I don't remember... real quick, let's explore what my... Does it have a record? Like, my record? Does it let me do it in I don't think I ever prestiged multiplayer. Career, you're a modern core multiplayer. I don't ever prestiged in this game. So this is it. This is my lifetime career. Cumulatively, my first year of Call of Duty, I played for 9 days. How many hours is that? 9 times 24, whatever the fuck. I played 1,238 games. I wonder how many games I've played right now of Black Ops 6. Battle Royale. I'll give myself this. I played more Battle Royale back then than I do now. So I liked whatever was going on. Too bad they couldn't preserve that the way they did multiplayer. Couldn't they have preserved Warzone 1.0 with all of its different maps and all of its different modes and just kept it like they do the multiplayer? Just kept it as a separate little free thing and then launched Warzone 2.0. I guess they didn't want that competition. They could have kept it over there in Vanguard as part of the multiplayer of Vanguard. Just downgraded it from Warzone, hidden it away, but kept all those maps and just said, here, if you want to keep playing this, just keep playing Vanguard. Anyways, crazy ideas. The things I would have suggested... I never played Plunder or DMZ in this version, apparently. Oh, you know what I've forgotten to check lately since reactivating my Call of Duty activities? Is where I am on the percentage leaderboard. Remember, I was climbing into the top 10 percentile? I really literally was. From like 25th to 15th to under 10 percentile. I think I was at 6%. Not still not my name on the top 1,000 at all. Just global player base. Anyways, I'm not gonna look there. Let's just play this game. We're gonna dive in. We're gonna play. We're gonna poke around. We're gonna change it up. We're gonna play other things. We're gonna go see what's going on with Black Ops 6. We'll bounce around. We'll bounce back to Black Ops 6, and then we'll regress. Black Ops 6, Black Ops 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 for funsies. That's what we're gonna digress through the rest of the day today. Maybe mixing in some of the other ones too for shits and giggles. And then at some point, if we can get through all that without short-circuiting all my short-circuited brain circuits, we'll give a really quick first impression look at Fragpunk and at Doom, whatever it's called, the new Doom. I miss how they would like walk away like that. That was cool. Let's do that. Get some more.
Longbow 3-1 flying outbound. Team deathmatch. Right, mates, it's on.
Planting mine!
Setting mine! Enemy incoming! I'm taking fire! Throwing a shotgun!
Online. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Shock stick out! Setting mine! Taking effective fire! Planting mine! Enemy spotted! Slayed! I'm taking fire! Changing mag!
Took a round!
Loading AP rounds! Reloading!
Hostile UAV in the area.
Contact! Go!
Survivor. Enemy UAV active.
Throwing grenade!
Play cover out! Swapping mag!
The enemy's gaining ground.
Flash
Push
out!
them back.
Taking effective fire! Reloading!
Semtex incoming!
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh shit!
Take grenade! Throwing flash!
Hostile care package deployed.
Planting mine!
Friendly UAV on station.
Loading AP rounds!
Grenade out!
Hostile UAV is active. Friendly UAV online. Hostile SAE near your position. Hostile UAV in the area. Hostiles launched a cruise missile.
Taking effective fire!
There's the
Revived and ready.
We're getting hit hard.
stun grenade out!
Throwing flash!
Enemy UAV overhead.
Enemy is close!
Watch your fire, eh? Changing back!
I am with you.
Mission failed. Return to base.
I got you!
Vous ne passerez pas!
Back to the Lone Wolf.
خلينا نقاتل. How's it hanging?
Friends, I'm going to have to make a special effort to come back specifically to Modern Warfare 2 and play Ground War and Invasion obsessively. And also third person 24/7 specifically. Like each one of those will be its own separate thing. Like probably third person mosh pit first. Maybe one big giant thing. Third person mosh pit for an hour. Ground War for a couple hours. Invasion for a couple more hours. You know what I'm saying? But not right this hot second. Right this hot second, we're going to turn around and go back and fight the hiccups before they explode in me. We're going to go back real quick, dip our toes in most recent Black Ops 6, see what's what. And then, after dipping our toes back in, just to explore and see if we feel like diving in, we will also we'll play a match or two over there, and we'll rotate through 1 or 2 or 3 matches in all Black Ops collection. So stay tuned for that. Drop on by. Tell me about your nostalgia. Tell me about what games you like the best. I like them all. They're all one big giant game to me. My brain's trying to incorporate knowing how to play each different weirdness of each segment of the game, but they're all one big giant thing I want to get through. A, to show the world, look at me, I'm an old salty dog that got really good at this. And B, maybe become like a... Can we find some crowdfunding to create a Globetrotters show? Is there already a Just for Dummies show sport version of the Call of Duty teams on the pro level in that circuit? Do we already have a Globetrotters? If you know what I mean by the Globetrotters. The Globetrotters are a basketball team that were not... They were made up of pro basketball players plus... They're basketball players of all kinds. I never even touched these. These are still available. I need to go back through it. Who wants to help me finish the raids and the Defender co-ops? I want to organize a little thing. I bet Gnome Tuff still has these. Should ask him. I'm like, Gnome Tuff, do you still got Modern Warfare 1, no, Modern Warfare 2 installed? I want to go back and play through the co-ops. You gotta help me. Let's go. Let's rally a team. What I need to do is start my Facebook group for Squad Teamwork 420. Maybe that's what we're going to call it. STW 420? That's too long. Does that fit in the 420 STW? 420 Squad Teamwork? Which one's better? I think 420 STW. Let me see if that'll fit. I don't think it will. 420 Squad. We can go 420 SQ. Capital S, little lowercase q. Do we still have a guild in here? Is there still a squad teamwork? There's a thing, apparently. Challenges. Social. Groups. Look at that. If you play Modern Warfare 2 and 3 and Black Ops 6 and any of the other ones, let me know by dusting off and firing up good old Modern Warfare 2, getting into your social area, social departments, tabbing over with the right button to the Groups tab, and searching for Squad Teamwork. Who am I going to invite? Look at that. Battle Royale Quads in Verdansk. How do we play that? Is that on Warzone? I'm just gonna... He's already in there. They're already in it, I think, but whatever. Invite to group. Let's... Right group. I'm on it. Group details. He keeps changing his name. Now he's going by Dolphin Dive High Five. Pick a name and stick to it. How am I supposed to know who you are if you keep changing your name? That's Gnome Tough TTV. Has been Gnome Tough TTV since the moment we first ever fell into a squad together on randos rotation here in Modern Warfare 2 / also Warzone. Back then they were playing Modern Warfare 2. We teamed up to go play the raids. I'm gonna see if we can fire up the old Modern Warfare 2 and play some more. Right now we're gonna edit the group real quick to write. Not the edit description. Yeah. Updates. Yeah. Inbound. Facebook group multi-COD game guild. Facebook group. We'll say under construction. Multi-game. Where's squiggly line? There we go. Multi-game. Facebook group. Boom! Perfect fit. Relaxing groovy collaboration. Updates inbound. FB group page under construction. Multi-game COD Guild FBG opening soon. Please note, friends, come on through, most especially if you actively play Modern Warfare 2 and or 3 and or Black Ops 6 and or any of these and or any of these other ones on a regular basis. If you got any combination of 1 or 2 or 3 or more of those and this interests you, let us know by heading on over to solo.to/Mr. Zeppo, finding my podcast, listening to the podcast for the guild, and then finding me on Facebook, and then finding us in Modern Warfare 2 and joining this group, and then finding me on Xbox and finding that group there and joining. Go hither, forth, and become known to me as your anonymous Call of Duty Xbox gamer name. And if you're one of those people that changes it every 5 freaking seconds, like Gnome Tough TTTV's sibling, High Five Daniel Splive, whatever his name is now. Shout out, buddies. I love you both, but only in a platonic, straightforward. I'm not, I'm not going to do crazy things because I've never met you before in my life. I'm not going to do crazy things on your behalf or anything for anybody if I don't know them, just for the record. Miscommunications the other day about certain expectations were had. But I digress. I also am, because we do play Call of Duty, I am going to try a little harder to be more available to play Warzone, particularly with Gnome Tough TTTV. But anybody who's relaxing groovy, who wants to, without going out of their way to do extraordinary things, but who wants to occasionally log into Call of Duty and play any of the subset combo of the options I just laid out before you. In other words, if you've got any one of these, there's a bunch of people that play Modern Warfare 2. If you play Modern Warfare 2 still to this day, because that's the one you love, that's the one you're sticking to, then let me know. We're join the Facebook group. Just don't be a moron. Don't be a raging a-hole. Okay? It's as simple as that. So we can organize Call of Duty Game Invasion Days. Pin on the cork board. I'll explain more later. For now, friends, we're waiting for Call of Duty to load, so we'll be right back in a hot minute after it loads. It's game memory. Well, no wonder it was taking forever. There's an update. We should probably go double check to see if there's any other updates. That one's already queued up and going. Look at that. Well, check us out. Maybe we will jump to Black Ops. Insert random number here. One thing, I will tell you something, friends. One thing I have actually been... Oh, look at all these updates. Fun. Ooh, Wildcard is here. Yay. I still haven't gotten very far in Star Wars Outlaws, which I lament, because I was really looking forward to that. I was really going to dig deep. I was going to be like, yes, let's do this game. And I lament that. Same thing can be said of all those other ones there. But also Star Wars Outlaws was like one of the things I was like, what? I have somewhere floating around on my little pile of things that I've collected. I'm a liar. It's over here on this desk. Come here. Let me grab this real quick. You know how, those of you who really follow the game, shout out to you real human viewers who are actually following along. Thank you for being here. Thank you for really following along. Should I do it like that? Which way do I? It looks best just like that. For those of you who follow along for reals, you know that in the Elder Scrolls Online, or conveniently we drop the when we acronize it and call it ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, there is inside of that MMO world a internally consistent and easy to play, yet devious and cunning and strategically complex card game called Tales of Tribute. I don't usually love card games, and I don't know why I went through a phase, and I feel like maybe I suck at it harder now because it's been so long. But I've been looking for an in-game video game card game that is fun, intuitive, and that I can get good at, to get addicted to playing in, so that becomes some important feature of my character's RPGing. And when I heard about Star Wars Outlaws, I was like, oh, I wonder what recreational weirdness will be in the game and what won't. And then when I heard that there was going to be a DLC eventually, which, yay, look at this, we're just now getting. It's just now drop-edited. So if you prepaid for the DLC or are on Ubisoft Plus, it's, as far as I know, just now available for the very first time. First things first, we're going to update one small widget at a time. We're going to save Star Wars Outlaws and its thing for a hot minute, because I don't want to get bogged down now. So I'm excited for that, but also we haven't touched it in so long that I feel bad, because I'm nowhere near where I coulda, shoulda, woulda, might have been if that was the game that I'd been primarily obsessing over. I've been, over the past several experimental phases of this live stream, I've been hyperfixating and not doing a good enough job of maintaining a rotation balance so that we can still make some progress. And that's what I'm trying to investigate now in this new season of the show. So thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me. Also, way too many games and never enough time to play them all in. So my mind is exploding. This makes me want to stop everything because I haven't played Avowed in forever. I haven't played Outlaws in forever. I haven't played No Man's Sky in forever. Doom Medieval just dropped, and I want to check that out. Punk Rogue Cyber whatever. It's like a cyberpunk version of, you guessed it, Call of Duty multiplayer. Just became available on Xbox finally after months of being a PC exclusive, semi-exclusive. It's now here. And now this. Not only is there an update in Star Wars, the DLC Wildcard has arrived, and that's where, I don't remember if you couldn't play the card game yet, but now there's a bunch of quest or a quest line about the card game in particular where you get to go deep in the card game. And I had told myself I should play enough of this game so that I can get, you could play a version of the card game before. I was going to play the card game enough to get good at it and acquire collectibles or whatever or figure it out. I have no idea. Haven't touched it since. We're going to try to get back in. But the awkward funniness is this. That's the name of... Is that dust on this? Or is that just the print design? That was dust. This is a actual, unopened, still sealed, given to me as a gift by one of my angel investors. Shout out to who you are. Name redacted here. Anonymity has been assured. At any rate, I deeply appreciate it. They gave it to me because they know that I sort of have an obsessive compulsive collection thing for odd, unusual decks. Not plain old regular playing cards, but if it's a weird, fancy, schmancy, interesting playing card of noteworthy curiosity and beautiful print, I might be interested. This one I'm super interested. I wish I had a second deck so that I could open it. Because part of me wants to never open this ever. Because it is still sealed. Part of me wants to go to Star Wars Land. And or just downtown Disney. Because I'm sure there's gotta be... You gotta be able to find this in one of the downtown Disney mall stores. Without actually going into the park. And for that I would drive all the way out there. But I bet you if I go to my mall, I can probably find this at like a Spencer's Gifts. I should get myself 2 other copies of this deck so that I can learn how to play it and be it. Wait, do you need 2 decks to play multiple people? I don't know how. I should go to Spencer's Gifts and see if I can get an alternate copy of this game so that I can open it and keep the one that my angel investor gave me as a gift unopened for the collectible itemness of it and keep it prominently on display as like, look at this. Mint condition, unopened. I have no idea how the F you Star Wars nerds pronounce that. And I say you, not because I don't include myself, but rather because I sort of gave up on... I sort of left... I dropped out of Star Wars way back when I saw the first ever digital attempt at a Boba Fett just jammed into, unready, unprepared, unfinished, undercooked, unworthy of being printed as the collectible edition re-release master print that replaced the entire movies. Even if what's his nuts and his sweater vest say it's not a vest. His what is it called? His turtleneck sweaters insist that this is the definitive what he wants. It looks horrible. And it looked horrible. And he killed the Ewoks song at the end. He didn't kill the Ewoks. He destroyed the beautiful, tribal, perfectly Ewokian song that should have been left untouched there. And then he could have added the parade of crazy that he added after the Ewok song. But no. So I kind of feel like I'm OG. I saw the original Star Wars movies in theaters and owned the original Star Wars on video cassette until they broke and never replaced them, and then got mad at that re-release because they never, at that point, they should have re-released the original remastered but unaltered original releases first, and they were worried that people wouldn't buy the new one. They should have included, let's call it this, in the re-release special edition, blah blah blah. It should have been a double whammy. And it should have been, here's what we want it to look like, even if the CGI looks like it was just a previs, essentially, effectively is what it was. It was just a pre-visual graphics level rendering of scenes that were missing. The most controversial that everyone argues the most is about, what's his name? Pew-pewing first in the Han Solo at the bar scene. But that's I don't care about that at all. Other than it looked dumb. It all looked badly janked up like cut paste. It was the worst of the best. It was the best of the worst available technology. However you want to combo. It was a double whammy, double barreled, worst of the best with the worst shit show sandwich of all. Poop show sandwich? Is that better? Which is going to get me more notoriety. Anyways, I love Star Wars, but I lost the plot right then. And then, after years of simmering away at that and wanting to forgive them and wanting Princess Amidala to be amazing, and she wasn't. It was underwhelming. Her whole thing was just weird and creepy, and the age gap was why an awkward age gap? Why that? Why this story? Why is it happening this way? Why is it going this way? Why did they create the just weirdness that is, what's his name? I couldn't. And now one of my favoriteest minds, like one of my favoriteest people from when I was young, from when there only was the original Star Wars. One of my favoriteest human beings. We're not super close anymore, but shout out to JIPS. That's the acronym of someone's name. I don't have permission to shout out their name. This also could be a completely fictional, made-up name that is not a real human being. Javier Jason Ivy Pot Scott Ramirez. Old school friend of mine from way back in the day when we were young and carefree and could stay up all night playing board games until we died of delirium and giggle laughter that explodes into endless, like, contagious laughter until you can't breathe. And there was only one Star Wars trilogy. And there was no news that there would ever be change. And the only thing we wanted, hear me, listen to me, friends, as enthusiasts, as people who invented cosplay on Halloween for Star Wars by dressing up and or buying their product and then wearing it not during Halloween, as the generation, as a member of the generation that grew up with VHS and nothing digital and special effects before blue screen, and where special effects were the ILM was the cutting edge of special effects. Star Wars was the cutting edge of special effects. Person who grew up with that and renting it and going to birthday parties and having, it not being owned by Disney. The only thing we wanted that was consensus, 100% certain for sure, was a clean up re-release remaster in the newest, highest resolution possible, right around when he did the atrocities, when he committed these crimes against humanity that he committed. The one I'm most mad about, more than the bar scene, more than the Jabba the Hutt, which looks horrible. The CGI Jabba the Hutt looks terrible. It looks like a different thing. It looks like a different Jabba or Hutt, which I don't know which one is their like species name. Hutt is their family name, and is Jabba their species name? So his is just named. It's like if someone was named Person Man, and if like Person Manford Herds, and anyways, it looks like a different slug or worm. There's a species name, and I just don't know what it is. And all the Star Wars hardcore nerds that read all the books and know about the, like the books that I don't know about, because I knew there were books, but I don't know about any of them. I digress. That friend who was like way more into Star Wars than I was, not the one from high school, the one from before high school. There's another friend in high school that could he was a really good buddy of mine. We did theater together, and he could rattle off scenes, dialogue, number of lasers shot, fired, who, he knew all the trivia that you could imagine and even more so that you couldn't imagine. He had burnt through VHS copies and bought new ones. He also, I would have thought that the three of us, we never did all hang out together, but if the three of us had all hung out together and talked Star Wars one day and made a movie about it, we would have made like a Clerks-like indie, black and white, made at home, edited together using 2 VHS machines, daisy chained together kind of thing, because we didn't have a video editing equipment at the time, kind of movie where we argue about Star Wars, but we would have found the unifying thing was we all can't believe he did that to the perfect trilogy. The only thing wrong with the trilogy, my friends, before this disastrous, I don't even remember when it came out. It came out in the 90s. Like, this is before Y2K, right? Whenever that monstrosity of a thing, this is the before Jar Jar, the thing that got rid of the Ewoks and installed fake fireworks and a weird generic, so generic, no one can sing me the rhythm and instantly recognizably communicate to me that song, because it was so, they obviously didn't get what's his name or the other composer guy to do it. It was just like blah, bland. The Ewok tribal celebration campfire song was epic and perfectly Ewokonian or Ewokian or however you would say it. It was perfectly of Ewok culture and need not have had been touched. But if they wanted to, they could have done a little pre-opener, spaceship flyover fireworks, and then uninterrupted, completely uncut, unfucked with, my one F-bomb of the day, that whole dance celebration, and then news from other planets. They've gotten the news and have responded because we're like partied out. But check it out, guess what? They're doing a whole fireworks thing. Yay for them. Fireworks sequence after the Ewok song. For your god-awful, otherwise disaster. That would have been fine. I wouldn't be outraged. I would have been like, hey, the technology wasn't really there yet with the slimy, fake Jabba the Hutt CGI. Okay. But at least it wasn't a not-so-chubby guy in fake Shakespeare furs pretending to be Jabba the Hutt, etc., right? Sorry for the rant. It's funny. People come at me like, you let such and such idea or such and such person live rent-free, and you're like, son, you have no idea. You have no idea what lives, how many layers. You have no... You guys think DVDs and Blu-rays are fun old school technology? You have no idea how 8 tracks can carry 8 different tracks of information and harmonize them all into one big crazy multi-depth of field audio experience. That's the way my brain works. But instead, it's like 8 tracks, 16 by 16. You have no idea the things that live rent-free in my brain. I just shared that. That lives rent-free in my brain. For longer than some of you have been alive to complain about politics. Get off my lawn with your snarky malarkey. Anyways, I want to learn how to play this game. I don't want to open this box because it is unsealed. I don't have a bunch of money to burn to go spend the day at Disneyland and make videos about it. Oh, I wish I did. Somebody give me 20 grand. That'd be just about a day. I could spend 20 grand at Disneyland and be like, look, I did all the cool things. I made a cute video about it and I bought lots of cool stuff and now I'm back to being broke again. Except I've got 3 sets of sabacc and now we can all play. How many decks of sabacc does it take to play a real full-on game of sabacc? And if I launched Star Wars Outlaws right now, will it work without the update? That's a question. End of rant. Please, somebody make a full highlight of that entire rant, please, and highlight it forever. Please and thank you. I've made a little clip, so I'll hopefully remember to do that later. What are we doing? You've been on for 3 hours, 40 minutes, and 53 seconds. I didn't just ramble for that long, did I? We played video games, didn't we? I didn't just turn on my microphone and ramble for 3 hours and 40 minutes about stuff, including Star Wars. Anyways, just like the card game in... Oh my god. Dear Elder Scrolls, have you already, if you haven't yet, can you please publish for me a complete... including a little mat that rolls out or folding cardboard. I prefer a rolling mat in a nice medium gauge, not too heavy but not too light, not too rumply, fake pleather that looks like leather, that rolls out, a medium but ample enough to play the game comfortably, like replica of the board game in your game ESO, Tales of Tribute, that comes with all the different mini decks, because that game is a game of many decks. You build your playing deck out of different themed decks. That would be such a whole complex thing. But you can imagine a whole effing Tales of Tribute set. You can imagine one made of carved stuff, carved wood, carved fake rock, with a tumbler for the timer bits, and a little banky wheel, and the wheels where you can put down, and they've got to make the cool noise. The full on, I want the matted version where you can just put a little round card, so you can turn a fake dial. But I also want the full on bespoke custom with light up sound effects. And so with the light up sound effects full one, I want the ring of Dialo patron dial. And when you put it on the thing, it senses it, approach it with magnets, and plays the whooshing sound effect from the game. Because I love that sound effect so much. Please and thank you. We need that. Does that exist already? Someone send that to me for free. I would have to play 10,000 hours of Tales of Tribute. I was hoping maybe that Sabak was even more fun and easier to play and intuitive, and somehow, even though Outlaws is not online, it does have online components. It is Ubisoft. I wonder if there was gonna be an online tournament of gameplay. Please let there be. Isn't there a way for that to happen? In offline games that are offline RPGs like this, let them stay offline, but also give us one little thing that becomes an online. We can play against each other in real time and against bots in general when there's no one else there to play. Is that too weird of a thing? I don't know. Anyways, I'm sitting on this update. Come check this out. I'm sitting on this update because I'm excited for it. Let's go look at... I don't even know if it's ready, if it's in a playable spot. Is it? I think it is, isn't it? This is still updating. Get it done with, Avowed. Internal storage. View contents. Call of Duty. That just had an update. So we need to go back inside. That's what we're doing next. We're going to touch base with Call of Duty. Do I have a disc in it? No discs. Indiana Jones, we haven't played in forever. We got to get back into that. No Man's Sky. Brr. This is my headliners internal drive. These are the ones that I want to play. This is my expansion storage. This is my Assassin's Creed collection. We got a new demo, Captain Blood. Someone in the review section for this demo said this is the game that Ubisoft might have made instead of, and then they used derogatory language to describe Skull and Bones. I love Skull and Bones. F that. But also made me curious. It's a demo. I don't know if the new game, people also say it looks old. It's like Xbox retro a gen and a half ago old looking, but plays well. I don't know what's going on with it. Far Cry series. We got Fragpunk we gotta check out. Elder Scrolls Online. We've too much. Doom Dark Ages. Hell's Blade Saga, which looks beautiful. I still have yet to play that fully. New World Eternum is supposed to be my new MMO that replaced Elder Scrolls, but I never gave up Elder Scrolls. And then Skull and Bones. I love Skull and Bones. And then Outlaws. There's Outlaws. Can we launch Outlaws right now? Or will it be like, hey, you need the Forest Commando Pack, blending with the lush vegetation and take on Imperial Judge jungle compounds with the Forest Commando character pack, which includes cosmetics for both K and Nyx. But it doesn't include, like... We have Ultimate Edition. Installable. What's missing? I don't know. But the updates, except I guess that's probably what's missing. Q. Oh, look at that. It did the updates. Oh, a Pirate's Fortune DLC. I never got that. And Wildcard. And the other update. There was this other update going on here, which maybe that's what already updating. Updates are happening. I'm going to put this away before I get tempted into opening it. What I wanted to find out was whether or not I can launch the game and then just magically go play Sabak. I don't think so. I've got to deal with angry mobs, and I still haven't finished. I haven't finished onboarding and solving the opening act for this character. And part of me kind of wants to start over from scratch. Because the more you replay the opening act, the better you get at the opening act until you nail it and have like the best possible choices have been made, the most loot has been looted. But that's still a lot of work because I do have my scooter. The scooter's kind of built. I got to review where I'm at and see what the F. How many hours it took. Do I want to do that? Is it 1 week's worth of gameplay or a day and a half's worth that I can just crank out in a full hardcore weekend of like, let's go, let's do this. Anyway, that's where I'm at with that. Same thing, the exact same status with Starfield and Cyberpunk and a few other games here and there. So join me as I hang my head and try to juggle these with greater efficiency, and also record a podcast almost daily, and also write one page of a book series almost daily, so you can follow along and help me and critique me and call me names as we do it. Make me go viral, please. I need the help. Also, this is character development for the world building, so don't freak out. Also, things might get really dark. Dun dun dun! Dun dun dun! Okay. I'm going to take a tiny mental break here for a minute from my mental health, which I may or may not keep. I might plug everything in and put music on and stuff. And put on a slideshow. I might just hit end on the live stream button. There it is. Update all that. I need to make sure that got updated first. Let's look at the queue. Avowed is still doing. What is this one? We're gonna not cancel installation. We're gonna update now. So that it's, I don't know why I didn't just, I wanted to launch the game actually. But I know that literally I can't just walk up. There's one or two places where inside the big main city, I know there's a place where Sadak is played. And I kind of, but I don't know if I'm supposed to buy decks or cards or collect them. There's something weird. I needed to do some reading. I need to do some research is what I needed to do. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to update this one now. We're going to finish updating that. So that'll finish, and then this one will be first queued, which makes more sense. I'm excited for these updates. Check them out, Twitch. Let me get out of my own way. Let's go read about it. Let's go through the desktop portal of infinity. Da-da-da-da-da-da, follow me. Sometimes I get a little crazy. And do TikTok roll call. David, user, Christian Cordova, Becca Face, Carlos Uchi Muchi, heart-shaped, Deja. Thank you for joining, you guys. And Becca Face 7, you're the top viewer. That's TikTok roll call for you. Back to the Twitch tab. Good, we're looking strong. Stay strong, internets. Stay strong. Don't fail me now. It is feeling stronger. Hallelujah, amen, hallelujah. Boy, did I go through a crazy... Hold on, let me put this away. Put this back where that was. I need to do my tarot. I need to take a... You know what I need to do? I need to do a very well thought out, well articulated, snarky, fun, interesting tarot promo TikTok video with a survey like, hey, is there a tarot audience out there that wants to watch a open-minded, or rather to correctly use grammar correctly, they would watch me, the incorrigible Mr. Zeppo, robot from another dimension, multi-parallaxical dimensional robot being from another dimension that has never touched tarot before, has been read for before multiple times, but has never actually studied it officially, but has already gathered a giant collection of stuff in order to present an open-minded cynic, investigates non-sarcastically Oracle systems to see what I can see as a podcast, live stream, experimental, multi-platform production. Would you all watch and or listen to that? Please and thank you. I need to make a better TikTok video than that, but for now, I guess I can just clip that and see and make an edit adjustment at the time. Bookmark. Promo reel. Oracle deck promo reel ends here. Tune in for more later. All right, friends, here we go. What are we doing? Purging dialogue. We're going dialogue. Diag. Hello, friends, and welcome to the show. Avowed is updating. We got a little crazy. The thing is, there's too many things going on. Now I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do first, because we got the Wolfenstein surprise drop, which is now like a month old. My tongue is acting funny. Wolfenstein prequel, a brand new prequel. It's like it slid into my installs right around when Oblivion dropped. And Oblivion was a fun surprise. We got every other game I've just mentioned already previous. We've got a handful of new demos. I want to demo for funsies to see what they're like. And we've got just Assassin's Creed standing around going, hey, why'd you pay for Ubisoft if you're not going to play me anymore? Even though we just spent several days deep into the Assassin's Creed. Part of me wants to just derail all of the Call of Duty plans and just go do Assassin's Creed. Sorry, I keep punching the mic. So many things going on. What are we going to do? We can just sit here and watch this update? No. I guess we'll take a break. That's me promoting the things that I'm promoting. Promo some more. We're going to double check to see if there's any other updates that might pop up. Come on, updates. I love me a good update. Headlines. Have you heard? Have you guys heard, friends, that Oblivion has a slow memory leak, cascading sequences of events kind of crazy bug that only gets noticeable if you've put in, like, I don't know, but a heavy amount of hours? You should go dig that up. Go Oblivion long-term bug or whatever. Memory leak bug. Probably get it to you easiest. So that's daunting. We're going to keep an eye out for a new update patch to fix that situation. What else is going on? I don't know. Maybe I should just stop. We don't seem to be getting any more updates here. Boom. Boring. Come on, Avowed. Here's Avowed. Finishing things up. And then we're going to update Star Wars Outlaws and then update this new DLC, A Pirate's Fortune, and update our wildcard DLC. Oh, we're going to look things up. That's why we swapped over here. Let's look up these DLCs. Let's look up the official. Follow me through the Streamlabs desktop portal to my desktop, Streamlabs Infinity, to the internet. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, my face is itchy. Sorry, I'm a weirdo. Ubisoft. Ubisoft Plus. Ubisoft account? Just Ubisoft official. Ubisoft's official website. You have to type that in order to get the official Ubisoft official website. Legendary sale plus save $10 when you spend $19.99 or more. A Pirate's Fortune starter pack available. Read more. Open link. Assassin's Creed Shadows post-launch roadmap update. All right. We're only just getting into that. People think, it's funny how people just assume stuff about when things and how things. Rainbow Six Siege X. Get permanent free access to Siege X. What? Purchase an edition of Rainbow Six Siege. Oh. Legendary sale. Legendary upsale. There's apparently a $10 save. With Legend. So while you've got the pass, this is true of Game Pass too. While you got the Game Pass, they've released a demo of Star Wars Outlaws, which is kind of cute. Latest news. New free cosmetic pack available to all players. How to claim it? Let's check that out. While you've got either Game Pass or Ubisoft Plus, you can buy base games, the base game version, and or the ultimate. And they usually give you are a member right now and paying for the subscription discount. I don't know how it works with the games, like, for example, with Starfield, I pre-installed the pre-order because I was on Game Pass, and it was a day one launch access Game Pass exclusive. And then, after that, I decided, you know what? The update, the upgrade to Ultimate is only $30. Done. If I decided I don't want to play for Game Pass Ultimate anymore and just had Game Pass multiplayer online access and stripped away, would I still have Starfield with the update upgrade that I got? I don't know. Same thing, same question with Star Wars. Like, more so critically for the Ubisoft Plus games, because like if I got rid of Ubisoft Plus, I already own a lot of the Assassin's Creed games. For example, I picked them up individually as physical items. Like, here's Valhalla, right? Some of them I bought because I saw them on discount digitally, so I got them on impulse on digital. I mean, on they're in. And then I said, you know what? I'm gonna get Ubisoft Plus to round it all out. And because that was before Shadows, I was debating, do I want to pay $65 or whatever for the Ultimate Edition all at once to get Shadows? I didn't realize how fucking huge of a game it is. Or do I want to pay the Ubisoft Plus subscription to get access to it on day one, plus all the complete collection essentially, except for Assassin's Creed 1. It's not on Ubisoft Plus for some reason. But we picked that up. Anyways, we're updated, blah 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 blah. If I decided to take a short-term temporary break from Ubisoft Plus, I would lose access to any and all games I did not buy the base game or Ultimate Edition or a license purchase, right? Which is fine by me because I would still have access to plenty of other ones that I did indeed. But Star Wars is not one of them. And I like Star Wars. I'm surprised I'm not playing more of it. Look at that update go by. Boo! Super fast. Now I want to go dip into this. Never mind Doom. We've got all these things to look into. But first things first, as soon as this update is completed, we're going to log back into Call of Duty Black Ops 6 to touch base and round out this particular session and check out what's going on with the new events as we grind our way through the final days of Season 3. I got to stay on top of it. I want to make sure we complete the Battle Pass. And then we will rotate more. It is Call of Duty Boot Camp, but we might go on a crazy variety chaos sidebar to go check out things. Oh, we were going to go look up these two, and then we never did. We're going to go look up these two items. Free cosmetic packs. Oh, wait, we never read this. Outlaws. To celebrate the launch of Pirate's Fortune, brand new cosmetic pack inspired by Star Wars Skeleton Crew available to all new players. To all players. This pack features new access. Claiming your rewards is just head to the delivery crate inside the Trailblazer. Just beginning your journey to Star Wars Outlaws, the crate will become accessible after completing the mission's false flag. I don't even know. Have I? Okay, I probably do inside the Trailblazers. What else is going on over here? Legendary sale, blah, blah, blah. This is the same page over and over again. It's like I thought we clicked on something and we didn't. Read more. There we go. Pirate's Fortune. The second story pack for Outlaws. Kay and her companion Nyx team up with legendary pirate Hondo. I'm not going to read last names. The last names in Star Wars universe meta is crazy. I can't pronounce them. Adventure filled with pirates and lost treasures. The Pirate's Fortune is now available Ubisoft Premium Plus. Ubisoft Plus Premium, rather. I got that. For those who haven't played the open world Star Wars game yet, free demos available on most platforms where Star Wars is available, giving players a chance to hop on their speeders, seek out a heavy, join their crew, and team up. In A Pirate's Fortune, Kay and Nick set out to explore the Kefi system, a new space region containing a heavily ionized nebula. I haven't even left the original planet I started on, so there's that. In search of hidden treasures. To uncover the secrets of the Kempi tomb, they will team up with a Hondo. Players must complete the main storyline in the base game before the story pack can be played. A Fortunes will be automatically accessible as free Star Wars Season Pass owners, or available as separate purchase for Star Wars Outlaws Ultimate and Deluxe Edition owners. will also receive the Naboo Nobility and Desert Nomad cosmetic packs with the release of the new story pack. As part of the title update alongside a Pirate's Fortune, all players will also receive a cosmetic item for the speeder and the Trailblazer inspired by the Disney Plus series Star Wars Skeleton Crew. After downloading and installing the update, this gift will appear in your delivery crate on the Trailblazer. Yay, that's all the questions I wanted to ask. Let's watch the trailer video. Except, come on. Oops. Here we go. Now you can really hear it.
I am the great Captain Hondo Onaka.
Do you have a crew coming to break you out?
I am in between crews right now. The great Captain Treasure. Spread it all. With effortless.
Yay, the update is complete.
We're moving more towards equal shares.
You sound like those raiders. I had to cut them loose. They would not have been.
Coordinates are set.
You against us, partner.
Your fortune is for you to seize. It is time we made our move.
You good, Hondo?
Better than good, my dear. You want riches, you want fame. You don't get the treasure without taking the risk.
Okay, friends. Year 1 Roadmap update trailer. I kind of want to watch that. First story drop. New free quest. The worst of works of Louis Fritos. That's all recently been updated. I don't really care about CJX. I'm not ordering. Do I already have? I have some kind of. I have Rainbow Six Siege. Maybe I'll reinstall it. But it's not that. It's not that version. That's a new thing that's coming out. I did not like this Rainbow Six. I might return that to the store for credit. Anyways, enough of this. We've looked at that. Hooray. We'll watch that in a second. Free cosmetic pack. Don't forget to check it out if you're playing Star Wars. Deej, thank you for joining. Becca Face 7, our top viewer. Yay. Okay. Let's watch this video, I guess. Is my face up? Yeah, let me take my face down so you can watch without my face being in the way.
Greetings, Assassin. My name is Simon. I'm Associate Game Director on Assassin's Creed Shadows.
And I'm Dan, Community Developer. Assassin's Creed Shadows launched about a month ago, and it's been thrilling to see millions of you enjoying the game.
On behalf of everyone at Ubisoft Quebec, as well as all of our partners around the world who helped us on this journey, I want to extend a big, heartfelt thank you to our players.
But the launch of the game is only the beginning. Now we turn our eyes towards the future and review in this first video a little more about our post-launch plans. Between new free quests, specific features updates, codex update, special collaborations, and community-driven improvements, our journey together in feudal Japan has only just begun.
First and foremost, we have our first expansion, Claws of Awaji, coming later this year, which is free for all of you who pre-ordered the game. This expansion opens up the island of Awaji, a brand new region for you to explore, which continues the story of Naue and Yasuke after Shadow's epilogue ends. You can expect new abilities, new enemies, and a brand new weapon exclusive to Naue, the bow staff.
Claws of Awaji will be launching later this year. The question is, what else can you expect until then?
We are planning free story drops, which will include new abilities, new allies, new activities, as well as flesh out some of the backstories of your fan-favorite characters that perhaps need a little more screen time. The first story drop is titled The Works of Louis Royce. This will give you a deeper look at this historical Jesuit scholar who has done extensive work on literature and accounts of the period.
Your feedback has been a core focus of the team throughout development, and that's not stopping now that Shadows is released. Regular title updates are coming, each with impactful additions and changes based on your feedback and requests, with some bug fixes to continue refining the experience across all platforms.
For instance, one of the most requested feature from all of you parkour enthusiasts out there, we've been working on a first parkour update that will be coming later this May. I can 100% confirm that we're adding a high-gaining back eject as well as a fully reanimated high-gaining side eject and a new parkour interaction which is called the vertical ledge jump to grab awnings and low overhangs when a wall run is not an option.
Also in May, we'll be expanding the photo mode with new filters and features, new character poses and facial expressions, and a new way to add ambient music to give you more options when it comes to capturing the beauty of feudal Japan.
We'll be releasing our second community feedback updates, which will allow you to customize your immersion even further. This will allow you to turn off individual visual effects, such as glints on weapons during combat, assassination filters, ability filters, as well as turn off the outlines around your characters during stealth sections. We're also expanding our alarm system, which you've experienced in castles, but now we bring it into the open world for even more challenge. Future updates will add the ability to toggle your headgear on or off during cutscenes. We're also adding a pretty fleshed out New Game Plus mode, which will significantly raise the level cap. And for all of you hardcore fiends out there, we're already hard at work on adding a new difficulty settings for both combat and stealth. Coming later in June, none of you will be unscathed.
We'll be sure to share specific dates when we have them locked in, as well as tell you about what each update will contain. So sit tight and get ready to take your Shadows experience to a whole new level.
Until then, don't forget to track down the Animus anomalies around Japan, complete projects, and visit the exchange for free gear and items for Assassin's Creed Shadows. You can expect more Animus content to come this summer.
Well, that's all we can share for now. So be sure to follow and subscribe to our channels to keep up to date on all the newest info for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Be sure to join our official Discord server and tell us what you want, how you feel, and drop your wildest suggestions for things we should tackle in the near future.
Happy hunting, Assassins.
Okay, friends, that was fun. Let's jump back into Call of Duty. That really, really, really makes me want to play Assassin's Creed. Oh, man. It's so good, you guys. The only thing that's missing is if I really want Assassin's Creed Shadows to have a baby with Call of Duty Black Ops 6 / Warzone. Like if the three of them all just made one baby game. Oh, including... We might want to throw in there Ghost in the Shell. Like whatever, all Ghost in the Shell things as a major component, genetically speaking. That would be my perfect game. I guess also with Skull and Bones in there, just for funsies. Anywhere there's water, you can pirate. Yeah, all Skull and Bones. Perfectly. with Helldivers level interplanetary scale / also, No Man's Sky madness. I'm just babbling. Let's go see what's going on with the new season. I think we got it all updated, right? I'm paranoid. Let's go see what's going on over here. And we're going to see any updates. We got any more new updates? Ooh, what's this? Get that out of there. I don't like to keep things in quick resume. Get out of quick resume, my friend. Nah. Look at that. Pirates Fortune and Wildcard up. Oh, you know what? We didn't look up. We didn't look up the update for to read the thing or watch the video for Wildcard. Let's go do that. We read the updates in the Pirates, and what I realized, I went wah. I got to finish the base game, so I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna see that anytime soon. So that's whatever. Ubisoft. So not Pirates. Games. Star Wars Outlaws. Give me the info on Star Wars Outlaws. One of the best Star Wars games ever made. I have to agree with that. Patch notes, free demo, new free cosmetic pack. Ultimate Edition, Standard Edition, Gold Edition. We've got Ultimate Edition. I want to read about, not the season pass, but I guess we'll open that up. When do I find ND5? Did I already find him? I have not left the original planet that you start the game on yet. Where the F is... Story pack, Pirates, Fortune. No, we've got that. Story, characters, syndicates, location, screenshots, digital, community, news and videos. News and videos. Fan kit, Pirates, Fortune, no. Where's the bit for... How long ago did we get this? Wildcard! I guess that came out in November? I'm just seeing it now. That's weird. Star Wars Outlaws releases on Steam. Oh, on Steam. Okay, that's why. Xbox, it only just hit me now. The first Star Wars Outlaws Story Pack is available. Okay, it says now all platforms, but I didn't get it till just now. Join us, K. Maybe because I don't know. I'm not going to think about it. Kay is hired to infiltrate a high-stakes sabacc tournament. She crosses paths with Lando Calrissian, and soon you'll learn another game is being played. Part of the Season Pass, but can be purchased separately. I think I've got Season Pass, right? I don't know. Title update 1.14. Let's watch this little video. Oh, it's big. This time it's big. Are you guys with me over here? Yeah, you are. Good times.
I got a client who wants to make you rich. Governor Thornton.
There's an exclusive sabacc tournament being held on the casino cruiser Marine.
I want to learn how to play sabacc.
Don't work for the Empire.
I could have the entire underworld believing otherwise.
Uh-oh. Get out of here.
All you need to worry about is finding the millennium. The grand prize is of exceptional value. You're going to win it for me.
How? The player list is confidential.
Nothing stays secret in a place like this.
So this is the sabacc legend we've been waiting for?
Oh yeah, we go way back.
But I haven't even initiated the basic. What? Don't give it all away. I don't want to feel like I've already played the thing. Now I feel like I've already seen everything.
Alright, strap in.
Okay, it seems like it's going to be a short, playable in a session. Java's Gambit. I've got all these things. I just barely have started the game, and so I've not even gotten anywhere near close to getting to them. And we haven't played in forever. So now we're like super behind. And like I'm saying, part of me kind of wants to completely restart the game. If we go back to go play it, I kind of want to just start over from the beginning. Maybe. I might just do that. But for right now, we're focusing on Call of Duty today. God, that really makes me want to go play fucking Star Wars right now. Okay, we're updated. We've updated. We double checked about updates. We're going to quadruple double check. No new updates. Vanguard is ready to fly. We can now play Vanguard whenever. But we're going to launch Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And we're going to see what's going on with the new update. There was an update just now that started all this pause that we're in. So in we go to check it out. And we'll play a little bit more. Then I got to take a break. Then we're going to go back. It's going to be something else, and I don't know what. I really don't know. I'm going to take a big spin of crazy and just go deep variety. Cut. Might be No Man's Sky. It might be Indiana Jones. It might be more Vanguard. It might be Star Wars Outlaws. It might be Assassin's Creed Shadows. It might be Assassin's Creed #1. It might be Dragon Age #1. Or Dragon Age, the newest one. It might be Fable #1. But from way back in the day, because we got to play through those too, friends. Too many games. And never enough time to play them all in. Join us for the Variety Chaos, Variety Chaos, Variety Chaos. As well as some Call of Duty boot camp action. Let's go. Ooh. A cinematic outro. We're gonna make, hey. Actually, I'm gonna do a little, this event is happening, so I'm gonna do a little Facebook update since we're right here, right now at the top of the event, and it's gonna last several days. I missed it with the last, but this was a good cause, and it's very Call of Duty nerd. Hold on, I've got to actually like get the update, get the screenshot. Where are you? There you are. I can't show you this. I mean, I could, but I'm not able to right now because I don't have it patched in. We're gonna take that screenshot though. Endowment United Force. There's the Tracer pack. I knew they were gonna come out with one. Strike and strengthen and support veterans with the latest Call of Duty Endowment United Force Tracer Pack featuring 2 weapon blueprints, 2 operator skins, and more. 100% of Activision's net proceeds go to the Call of Duty Endowment. So if there's ever been a time to be a skinner in the game, to get a little Call of Duty animated skin in the gameplay action, it's with the Endowment ones. Because you support actual veterans, 100% of proceeds go to the endowment. I always try to make sure that I grab those whenever I can, especially when I've got surplus. If I can't, I try to go around and go back and get them eventually. There you go, $20. Help the veterans. It should come with CP, but it doesn't, I don't think. Or does it? Nope. Comes with... That one's pretty dope. And that's not too shabby either. Fun widget. That's a cute emblem. That's a great calling card. I can't figure out how to make sprays work. If I wish I had a bunch of money right now I could splurge and spend. But I don't. That one just beautiful. And that one too, because it's spooky and so perfectly maniacal and the eyes look so real. And the skateboard is so badass. What's this one? Oh yeah, I love this one. I just don't recognize the image. Love that one too. I want to get that one. This one should come with a character, but does not. Bastards. A couple times they do like, they're like, here's a character that we are not going to play. Okay, what are we doing? We're looking at our screenshots. Is this the one? Yep, special event from the 15th to the 29th. Let's go. Oh, I just punched the microphone. Sorry about that. I'm gonna mute myself. We're just gonna jump in.
Hardpoint. You know what Langley expects. Get it done. Hardpoint is secure. We've claimed the advantage. Now hold it.
Semtex incoming!
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Alright, let's call this duty.
Tossing Semtex. Lining one up.
Hostiles reclaim the lead.
Semtex front!
Hardpoint locked down.
Alright.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Enemy napalm strike incoming. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Requesting napalm strike.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Chucking incendiary.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint is secure.
Semtex front!
Just like old times.
Net call, napalm strike inbound.
Semtex front!
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
One in my sights!
We've taken the lead. Stay on task. Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Semtex incoming!
Hardpoint identified.
Semtex front! Flashbang incoming!
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Using Molotov.
They've taken the lead.
Okay, you're prepping fire.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Engaging shooter.
Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy CUAV inbound. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Sniper threat neutralized.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy napalm strike incoming. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound.
Ceasefire. Friendly target. Planting spring mine. Flashbang incoming. Joe charge out. Semtex incoming!
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Eyes on hostile Semtex.
Hardpoint is secure. Sitrep, multiple enemy chopper gunners active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostile counter UAV established above.
Hostile concussion spotted.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Sighted in on chopper gunner. Chopper gunner engaged.
Hardpoint identified. Watchdog helo incoming on your location.
Take out that watchdog helo.
Hardpoint locked down.
Heads down.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Tango front.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. Gray authorizing UAV mission. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint active.
Spring mine.
Head for my waypoint.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Hostile marksman in our AO.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Enemy with...
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Blast trap deployed.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint identified.
We're like Seth gun. Come on, that's pretty clever.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
So glad I don't have
Hostile care package inbound. Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound.
Hostile concussion spotted.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint located. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile UAV established overhead. Net call, late arm strike, inbound. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile counter UAV established above. Enemy UAV inbound. Watchdog helo incoming on your location. threat. LTVR incoming. Enemy scout pod detected. Enemy CUAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy napalm struck incoming. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Halo destroyed.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Sniper threat neutralized.
Hardpoint identified. Hostile
Semtex
UAV
incoming.
established overhead. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established overhead. You're falling behind, Crimson.
Enemies have disarmed your spring mine.
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound. Hardpoint located.
Watchdog helo on my side.
Hardpoint locked down.
Take out that watchdog helo.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the
In
hardpoint.
on chopper gunner. Chopper gunner engaged.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint
Enemies
is active.
rearming.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy UAV inbound. Net call, napalm strike inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Semtex front.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Flashbang incoming.
Hardpoint located. Your tactics aren't working. Find another way.
Blast trap, front.
Hardpoint active. Enemy UAV inbound. What's going on? Hostile counter UAV established above.
Move up. Mark move down.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Eyes on center.
Hostile LTVR drop detected. Enemy CUAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint identified.
Target appears hostile.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Hostile using assault pack.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Engaging assault patrol.
Rest and recuperate. Tomorrow you'll be running drills until you drop.
Let's bop around on the variety chaos variety. Let me update the show info. This is Call of Duty Modern Warfare. The newest iteration, still a couple years old now, but it's not the oldest. Woof, super loud. Kaboom! Hey, just connected smoothly without that crazy digital screen crash that it used to go through. Fingers crossed. It's gonna work better than ever. Yeehaw! That was the smoothest it's ever launched. This game, like the very first time I tried to launch this game, I had problems with it. Now look at it go. They're going to be drawing in new people with the advance of putting all of these on Battle Pass. on Game Pass. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they're all going to be on Game Pass for new players to discover. I bet you they're going to re-engineer their internal gifty bits and their eventually. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Let's find out. Let's play. I'm going to mute myself and enjoy. Okay, so this is one of those random things. I technically loaded Warzone, not multiplayer, which is super bizarre. I didn't think this would happen. Also notice 2 of the 4 available menu items were blocked out and replaced with Modern Warfare 2, which is hilarious. And also, Battle Royale quads and solos seems to be available, so maybe, just maybe, they did secretly keep Warzone 1 alive here somehow. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. We may sit here and this may spin wheels forever. Or we may drop into a game right now of something I've never played before. No clue. Normally, when I find myself poking around going, why does it look all funny? Oh, it's because it's Warzone. I back out and I go to multiplayer. And then I play a multiplayer match. Not once that I can recall have I ever done this with Modern Warfare 1. Especially not since the dawn of the Black Ops 6 era. Which, to me, is like Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 6. Cements the success and the evolutionary, like, ongoing, like, it's proving itself adaptable and like in its evolving, the new game engine, the universal united development and publishing, deployment and playing engine that they came up with, which I mean these games are connected to but that's an easy thing to do. You just create a page and you make links. I don't know how much or how little those games are integrated, but I know that if I was a bazillionaire, I would buy all the intellectual property and corporate offices and payroll and everything, and brute force pay for them to just either if we got to build it from the ground up using a 3.0 version of the in-house developed Call of Duty game engine, that's where we would start. But I'd be like, from ground up, from the original release, whatever that was, through to, I guess if we call next year's the final title, Black Ops 7, and everything else inclusive, minus the redundancies, unless they were really different. Like, I don't know what the difference is between this version of Modern Warfare 1 and the prior releases, of which there were multiple instances with some remasters. So I don't know. Also, I don't know that we're ever going to match anything here. I don't think that there is. We're going to leave lobby. We're going to come back and give this a long try sometime during the weekend. But I don't know what I did. I haven't even ever opened co-op. That should be playable with people somehow. I don't know how. Okay, this, weirdly, different, but the same. This is Call of Duty Modern Warfare multiplayer. See how the menu's different? Ground War. This takes forever to load, but it loads. Gunfight, 1v1 me bro. What objective? Private match, blah blah blah. Quick play, filter, team deathmatch, domination, kill confirmed, infected, hardpoint. This will launch easy. Call of Duty League. I would clean all this up so that it was all playable and none of the things that are no longer available would show up. But also I would rebuild it all in the new engine. Just be like, sort of like how they just dropped the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and it's an Unreal Engine 5 complete respec rebuild of Unreal, of Oblivion. That's what I would do with the entire Call of Duty franchise. I would pause. If I was working for them right now, I would pause everything in terms of like Black Ops 7. Let that game, Black Ops 7 and Warzone, whatever you want to call it, Warzone 3, are they at 3 now? I know that technically I saw them use 2.0 and then they just backed off of using it. This is Warzone again. But whatever, with the release of Black Ops 7, which, knock on wood, is barreling at us later this November or October or whenever it comes out. They'll have the whole hoopla of announcements and pre-orders and beta, and it's going to be a day one Game Pass release. So there's going to be a $15, $30 upgrade to premium, which may or may not include the Battle Pass. Probably, I don't know. They're probably going to play both games with that. That's just me speculating. I don't know for sure what's going to happen. But if I was the boss and the money, I could just be like, here's gobs of money, hire the army of people it'll take, hire all the lawyers it would require, let's make it happen, and we'll make it happen in a nice, relaxing, groovy, starting the universe over extra year or two from now, from the release of Black Ops 7. Let Black Ops 7 be the end. Like, this is just me, right? Imagining. If I was going to write a sci-fi action adventure future history of how the world got to where things are in the Zepoverse, this is where it would start. Black Ops 7, they launched it. They quietly but officially announced a 3-year hiatus starting from the day of the launch of Black Ops 7. So for 3 years, Black Ops 7 and Warzone, whatever it's called, are going to reign supreme for 3 years. And also, though, one of the things they've done is they've pulled everybody, all the characters from the entire series are in Black Ops 7. And Warzone 2.5, whatever it is the bestest most badass version of Warzone that also incorporates everything. Like, everything that's ever happened in Warzone is now multiplicitously available in Warzone, including the long lost and rediscovered Verdansk and all other places that came and went, right? And then just let it sit there for like 2 years. And then announce somewhere in the middle of that, to keep the suspense going, that the entire Call of Duty universe is getting rebooted and re-engineered and reimagined and redeployed using Call of Duty Universe Engine 3.3. Just call it that so that you can have a 3.333. You can call it 3.0, but then have it evolve to 3.3 right away before you even launch the first game, so that when the game comes out, it's 3.33333 and it's a magical number. For funsies, just for me, for giggles. And that engine is a overhauling future build of whatever's going on with the newest point whatever of the Call of Duty newly deployed as of Modern Warfare 2, not Modern Warfare 1. And what they're going to do is they're going to start over with World War 1 and or whatever came right before that. Civil War, maybe? That was before World War 1. Start with some iconic war from just before World War 1. I don't know, where does the Call of Duty franchise actually technically start? World War 2, I think, right? Because that was considered like the war that ended all wars, that reset the world, reset the global stage, and then we failed as a species and just kept having wars. But if I were retconning the Call of Duty universe, I would start over with some sort of pre-modern war, pre-World War 1 chapter that does all like some sort of revisiting of warfare before that. Maybe like a Call of Duty medieval. For reals, I'm not kidding. With the invention of flintlock and old school, the original OG. Maybe we limit it to American history. So there's that. Like Call of Duty American Revolution, Call of Duty Civil War, Call of Duty... what's that? French Banana War we got involved in? Whatever. Call of Duty Oldie-Timey War. Then Call of Duty World War 1. Then Call of Duty World War 2. And then Call of Duty World at War. The like that bifurcates Modern Warfare and Black Ops, separates them. So we're gonna call it World at War, Black Ops, Modern Warfare rivalry. Make it more obvious, make it more pronounced when we re-engineer it. And then Black Ops 1, 2, 3, Modern Warfare 1, 2, 3, interspace so that they launch in alternating years. Maybe start with Black Ops to be the black sheep and surprise people. Right after World at War, we've had the build up, and then the fork in the road. Then we got alternating every other year. Black Ops 1, Modern Warfare 1. Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 2. Black Ops 3, Modern Warfare 3. And we re-retcon and re-engineer the history so that it's a completely new story arc. It's all new stuff. We're just reusing the titles. And we'll stop at 3s. We would do that. Warzone would do what it does and hover between the two and integrate each of the different things and its graphics and its mechanics and whatever innovations, because we'll keep doing the same nonsense of tweaking and changing and retconning, rolling things back and rolling things forward, just to keep you on your toes every year. But this time around, it's every other year. So the game has a 2-year life cycle. Is that crazy? With the battle passes lasting for a quarter instead of only not quite a whole quarter. It's a full 3 months of a battle pass, and they're cheaper. And at the end of the opening overture, because that's just the opening, Modern Warfare versus Black Ops 6. The thing that's going to happen, because, or maybe we will, hold on, let me back up a little bit. From the beginning, from whenever we launched Black Ops 1 and Modern Warfare 1, I know we're going to make Warzone its own sort of thing, in as much as that it goes first. We're gonna call maybe it goes last. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Backing up. I'm gonna ramble about this until I get it all correct out of my head and on tape for future reference. Hopefully I remember to find this and write it all down so that I can put it into the book series. Please, oh please, bookmark clip this right now manually. Come back and make a highlight of this entire long conversation from beginning to end. We're going to wrap it up nicely here. Here's the recap. Start with some emblematic world at war before World War I and call it I don't know what. But then we go World War I, World War II, then World at War, reimagining, telling new stories, and reinvesting in the settings to borrow from Assassin's Creed and go super extra historical. Not that Call of Duty wasn't, but it can be. We can go more. We're gonna borrow deeply from Assassin's Creed, as if Assassin's Creed and Call of Duty franchise had a baby, and we're gonna make sure that like we've got the whole thing, and we're gonna build a just run around and do things weird, extra playground, sandlot the way they do, or they did in some select titles. I'm gonna bring that back by brute force. But okay, here's the new idea I just had. So each new series is now gonna last 3 years. Here's how and or why. We can still release the games can still release every other year or every year. We can still drop a game every year. Each franchise title is going to go for 3 years or two and whatever, however it works out. After World at War, I kind of want to do 2 years instead of 1 year, but whatevs. They're going to be cheaper regardless, so we could sell more at volume. It's about volume sales. You gotta lower the price on the machines too, so that more people can play them. World at War is the foundation. We go World at War. Whatever Call of Duty started off with, it was just called Call of Duty, and it was set in one of the world wars. And forget it, we're retconning the whole series. Call of Duty 1, we're gonna call it World at War. Call of Duty 1, World at War, and it's going to be the prehistory of war, and it's going to have its own 1, 2, 3 series. Call of Duty 1, Call of Duty 2, Call of Duty 3. The subtitle is going to always be World at War. It's going to introduce the roots of what become Black Ops as a series, Modern Warfare as a series. Stop punching the microphone. And wait for it. And Warzone as its own. It's going to have a campaign now, and it's Warzone's going to stay being Warzone. I would tweak it a little bit, or at least create one mode that plays more like the slow suspense of PUBG, the way Call of Duty Mobile often plays. But we're going to also include the higher stakes, more densely packed other stuff. We're going to create an all-new Warzone that's going to be like the fullest, maximist Warzone experience. Plus, it'll have a story campaign that will feature and highlight and introduce the different modes and the different and tell a story there about the world and how warfare happened by retconning things in, history's battles. And then World War I is going to be Call of Duty World War I with multiplayer, and Warzone is going to be updated for that and be its own Warzone launch in that World War setting. Reimagining, redeploying the modes and the kinds of maps, but in a World War I setting. So, you know how we've got this separation, Warzone over there, main title game with story campaign and multiplayer over here. I want to democratize it a little bit, not to throw the word Democrats like the party involved. Just I want to even it out a little bit. I want to make it more even Stevens. I want Warzone to be a campaign and online game modes thing too. The way they kind of come full circle in Call of Duty Mobile for the Battle Royale side and all the other stuff. Are we ready to play? Let me stop rambling. But we can have in the brilliant, awesome idea that I had that I want to remember and put on the pin on the corkboard is Warzone is going to be even more explicitly about teaming up in Black Ops squads versus Modern Warfare squads. How do we integrate World War I and World War II and Civil War stuff? I don't know. Other than they can all run around and throw on whatever weapons they want because it's Warzone. Did we already filter? I think we did, but maybe not. Yes, domination, team deathmatch. I want domination. I don't want hardpoint. Domination or hardpoint. Let's go. The movement here is super weird and different. I don't remember if I updated this. Oh, we drop you back into the raw feed. Done rambling. I lost my thread and I started repeating myself. But we drop Black Ops 1, Modern Warfare 1, Warzone 1, where it's like everybody's there to rumble against everybody else. Oh, I guess we'll keep Warzone over there as Warzone, as it's like free. It's the free online, but it also has yearly, quarterly, mini story campaign modes that you can play by yourself or co-op. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And we bring back Future Warfare, as it would call it, Advanced Warfare or Sci-Fi. We're gonna get merge the different titles between. There was two. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna stop rambling. I'm gonna turn up the music, so I'm gonna mute the mic. Let's go.
Stand by to move. Enemies taking the hard point. Hard point. Capture and defend the hard point. Hard point contested. Okay, hard point's moving. I'm with you. Ah! Trying to kill me! Enemy counter UAV. The enemy took the hard point. In the mid the church. Pick yourselves up. Enemy UAV overhead. Stand by to move. Throwing grenade! Enemy counter UAV. Okay, hard point. Reloading. Enemy personal radar overhead. Enemy in the courtyard. That's a hard point. Hard point contested. Hard point contested. Enemies got the hard point. Location secure.
Back in the way!
Hard point contested. Hard point lost.
Enemy at the destroyed building.
Got the hard point. Stand by to move.
Gas out!
Enemies got the hard point. Hard point contested. We've got the hard point.
Reloading! Take fire!
Okay, hard point's moving.
Stop this! I'm with you.
Enemies got the hard point.
Back in the way!
Enemy personal radar overhead.
I'm hit!
We have failed. Return to base.
Modern Warfare 1 still hopping the driving friends and playing better than ever. That was the smoothest ever. Knock everyone out in one go. So never trick yourself into thinking these games are unplayable or dead or gone. If you miss Modern Warfare 1, go play Modern Warfare 1. There it is. Miss Modern Warfare 2? Go play Modern Warfare 2. Miss Modern Warfare 3? Go play Modern Warfare 3. We're going to back on out. It's time for that break I long promised. I really don't know when we're going to come back to. We might come back to Doom. We might come back to Black Ops 1 through 7. We might 1 through 5. We might come back to Ground War. We might come back to Modern Warfare 3. I don't know. We might come back to Star Wars. We might come back to Skull and Bones just to run around and pirate the boat for a minute. I know that in this version of the game I need to rebuild my loadouts. Running through that. No, I want this. This is what I want. Instead of the muzzle. That's rough. Let's start with this one, nice and easy. Oh. Woof. What are we doing? Leaving that alone. Do we have this? No. Oh, it's just advertising it to me. What? Why is that a perk on this gun? That doesn't make any sense. Why? I don't like this machine. Can I play this? Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, snap. Let's go. Okay. Oh, that's a shotgun. Sometimes those are crazy badass. Woof. Oh, hey. Let's play a little bit more, and then I guess eventually we'll take a bit of a break. I'm really torn about what to play when we come back. So many options! Just counting the ones we have not played that would technically be a first impression review. Never mind spinning the wheel of variety within just the Call of Duty. I mean, we can go crazy and dive into Just Cause, which we haven't touched. I think we got 3 and 4. We haven't touched Far Cry, Primal, Far Cry 6. Oh, look, we got into a match. Let's go.
Roger 7-1. Target acquired. Weapons free in 5 seconds. Detonation is good. Re-engaging. Target those vehicles. No go, 3-1. That's 2.
Team deathmatch. Jackals, let's hunt.
He say that.
Still hot. Don't want to get...
I'm with you. Ah! Taking fire!
Right behind you. Right behind you.
Reloading.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Missiles up.
I'm with
Enemy precision airstrike inbound. Take cover.
Target acquired. Stand...
Right behind you.
Reloading. Reloading. Enemy movement.
Calling in final.
Enemy UAV overhead. Copy. Falcon 301 route for personal radar coverage.
Good inside. Still hot. Don't...
Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover.
Reloading.
Enemy cluster strike incoming. Enemy halfway there. Step it up. This is Falcon 3-0. Personal radar complete.
visual.
Friendly VTOL in the air. Enemy UAV overhead.
Stand by.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover. I'm here.
Acquired. Weapon free.
Enemy UAV overhead. We're losing this fight. Enemy VTOL in the AO. Hard day, but we'll come back stronger.
I'm getting carried away, in part because it's like fun and comfortable, familiar, but different because I haven't seen these maps and played this. I haven't played this in ages. And we're just digging in. Oh, did I update this? Let's go check. Yeah, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1. Or just Modern Warfare, as they call it. I'll do 1, maybe 2 more, and then we're going to mix it up. Maybe revisit Black Ops 6, and then... I don't know what. Oh, we keep diving into Black Ops 1 through. I thought I'd go Black Ops 6 and then go backwards. But it might be fun to go all the way back. I don't know. I got to think about it. I got to take a break first and then come back with some fun spin through all the multiplayers. That's what we're going to do next. Here we go. Performance mode activate.
Enemy care package inbound. Friendly care package on the way. Team deathmatch.
Enemy.
Get your teeth out. Time to hunt. Friendly shield turret deployed.
Check your fire.
With you.
Trophy system deployed.
Enemy cruise missile incoming.
Reloading.
Here, get out! With you. Grenade out!
Reloading.
Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover. Good impact, still up.
Enemy at the cargo containers.
Enemies halfway there. Step it up. Enemy personal radar in the air. Friendly counter UAV active. Enemy care package inbound. Don't go 3-1.
Trophy system deployed.
Enemy personal radar in the air.
Trophy system deployed. Enemy at the shipping area.
Still firing, still firing.
Trophy system deployed.
Enemy UAV overhead.
You reloading. Trophy system deployed.
Here, get out!
Shipping area.
I'm here!
Reloading. Enemy near Main Street.
Enemy sentry gun active. Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover. Enemy personal radar in the air.
Enemy near Main Street. Deployed.
Enemy cruise missile incoming.
Buddy, contact!
Right behind you.
Dropping there. Easy mark.
Personal radar drone ready.
Request recon flyover!
Copy. Falcon 301 route.
Enemy at the
Personal radar
construction
coverage.
Trophy system deployed.
Reloading!
Enemy at the
Target down!
Get together. This isn't over yet.
Firing, still firing.
Personal radar. Calling to base.
Stand down. It's over.
Okay, let's back it on out. Just for shits and giggles, let's see if it loads in. There's a particularly cool icy map here that I'd never seen before ever until I got this, and then I'd only ever played here. Let's poke around and find out. Here's a little something I think they should bring back. Instead of zombies, it's freaking aliens in Ghosts. I don't know if this works or not. I think I tried it once, but it's sort of just doesn't really work. It works, but it doesn't. But it does. But it's zombies. It's basically, instead of a zombies thing, it doesn't work because it's a co-op survival thing, and there's currently there weren't anybody queuing up to play it, so this one may be tough. I have successfully gotten into a multiplayer match here. It is a random time of the day, but somewhere on the planet it's prime time, and people play these games around the world. Also, the campaign works just fine. We're going to come back and play this campaign again, but for right now, let's try and get into a multiplayer. Let's see what happens. Whoa, it seems to be working. Here we randomly go. Let's make the most of it.
Team deathmatch. Time to work, soldiers. Enemy SATCOM spotted. SATCOM uplink enabled. Enemy Oracle inbound. Enemy SATCOM spotted. We're failing, squad! Hostile inbound. Team deathmatch. Time to work, soldiers. Mission failed. We'll be prepared next time.
Brutal.
Talk to me. What'd you find?
Hudson came through from the afterlife. We got a list of every agent Pantheon's ever planted inside the CIA. can finally cut out the cancer, clear our names. But there's a catch. Zev?
The code names are in an old Soviet cipher. I gave it all I've got. But it's out of my league.
We need a specialist. Lucky for us, I kept a little insurance for a rainy day.
Talk to me. What'd you find?
Hudson came through from the afterlife. We got a list of every agent Pantheon's ever planted inside the CIA. We can finally cut out the cancer, clear our names. But there's a catch. Zev?
The code names are in an old Soviet cipher. I gave it all I've got. But it's out of my league.
We need a specialist. Lucky for us, I kept a little insurance for a rainy day.
One last push. We're going to do a single solo. I'm not going to join a squad. Double XP's up and running. And it's for Battle Pass. Battle Pass only. Double XP weekend. Alright, alright. This is massive resurgence. I don't know how it's going to work out, but we're just going to dive in, goof off. I'm just going to explore and muck around on my own. Sometimes I like trying to go survival pacifist. Let them duke it out on their own and then just like be the last man standing. But we'll see if we can get that far. I don't know that we will. But that's sort of my approach for now when I do solos. And it's impossible. You get destroyed. But not impossible. It's hard. It's challenging. I'll eventually end up joining with other people. Especially if Gnome Tough is on. But I'm about to take a break. I just wanted to do one last thing to round it out. I was tired of doing multiplayer. But after this, I'm take a break. Gotta do some non-streaming related stuff. Get some chow. Then I'll be back later in the afternoon / evening. And we'll dig into some Call of Duty. I don't know if it's going to be multiplayer or if it's going to be story campaign. It's hard to make myself not play the main objective of live events, though. Anyways, here we go.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
They got me! Loading
All
fresh
stations,
mag.
Green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive the countdown.
Vehicle
to earn
sighted.
Redeployment. Secure kills to speed up the timer.
Sting.
Hostile airstrike incoming. All remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Redeployed
You're
and ready
getting
for
another
business.
chance. Weapons free.
LDBR, ready for launch.
You're losing ground. Move it. Loadout drop headed your way.
There's some loot here.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Enemy presence is low. Gas is inbound. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead. You made the top 25. Well done. Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices. Gas is moving. Enemy UAV is online.
Deploying mine.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Vehicle sighted.
Supply crates are restocked. I advise you to load up now. The area has low enemy activity. Enemy UAV overhead. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
Reloading.
Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
Setting waypoint. I'll drive.
Medium enemy activity around you. Stay frosty. Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game. You've got gas moving in. Enemy activity is high. Keep your eyes open.
Taking fire!
Enemy UAV is online. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy activity is medium. Stay alert. All bounty targets are KIA. Well done. Enemy activity looks low. Gas is closing in. Hostile UAV in the area. We're picking up medium activity. Don't let your guard down. Enemy activity is hot. Prepare for contact. Medium enemy activity nearby. Be alert.
I'll come along.
Only 10 left. We've got
I'll
10
drop.
Fire! Be prepared for contact. Intel detects high enemy activity. Intel is showing low enemy activity. Gas is moving.
I'll drive.
You've got medium enemy activity near you. Keep your eyes open. Low enemy presence in your area. Medium enemy activity around you. Stay frosty. Enemy activity confirmed. Enemy activity is medium. Stay alert. You're losing ground. Moving.
They got me!
Your squad's in the top 5. 5 squads still operational in the AO. Defeat is
Not too shabby for soloing it. Getting snuck up on behind.
I'm running low!
All right, friends. That'll do me for now. I'm off for a medium, healthy-ish, longish break to touch some grass and breathe some air, etc. And then we'll be back later. I don't know what. I don't know what we'll be doing. Maybe I'll switch it up and we'll be doing wire crafts and arts. I don't know. But I bid you a fond farewell, and I invoke the be a good human being invocation in all the places that you can. Peace out. Till next time. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to follow up on clicking through solo.